Our land is choking. The drums are back. The beats in the hearts of youths. In classrooms where questions grow teeth, in streets where silence has been exiled, we are bleeding. Bleeding from borders inward, the north trembles under hunger. The west burns in the war of brothers. The African child prays for life while bullets bite universe in the night. We have turned funerals into festivals of forgetting. We've learned to clap for pain and call it endurance. We wear our oppression in silence, like medals on a soldier's chest. Africa, we've been so patient with pain. We've kissed the boots which trampled over us, smiled at the men who told our names. We've called injustice fate and corruption culture. But this is the generation that refuses to kneel. We are not afraid. We've already been caged by poverty. We are not afraid of death. We pee every day in slow motion. We are not afraid of wars. We've lived, fooled, and grown in one all our lives. From Sudan to Congo, from Cameroon to Mali, from Niger to Nigeria, the continent is crying in the same language. Enough! Do you want your children to inherit your fear or your freedom? Because this land, my land, our land is choking. The drums are back. The beats in the hearts of youths. In classrooms where questions grow teeth, in streets where silence has been exiled, we are bleeding. Bleeding from borders inward, the north trembles under hunger. The west burns in the war of brothers. The African child prays for life while bullets bite universe in the night. We have turned funerals into festivals of forgetting. We've learned to clap for pain and call it endurance. We wear our oppression in silence, like medals on a soldier's chest. Africa, we've been so patient with pain. We've kissed the boots which trampled over us, smiled at the men who told our names. We've called injustice fate and corruption culture. But this is the generation that refuses to kneel. We are not afraid. We've already been caged by poverty. We are not afraid of death. We pee every day in slow motion. We are not afraid of wars. We've lived, fooled, and grown in one all our lives. From Sudan to Congo, from Cameroon to Mali, from Niger to Nigeria, the continent is crying in the same language. Enough! Do you want your children to inherit your fear?
Good afternoon, good morning, good evening. Depends on your time and your own location, where you are watching or where you are domiciled in this world. I welcome you sincerely. I appreciate you, all your efforts. And as I welcome you, please endeavor to welcome one another to join this wonderful program this afternoon as we are on the part 3 of our exposition. Or we are on a part 3 of the re-redemption. The re-redemption that will remove you from the fear, from the pains, and that will put you on the right track at this 21st century into what we are doing. What we are doing might sound stupid, and what we are doing might not draw your attention. What we are doing might not be what you expected us to do. But what we are doing is what Elohim has told us to do. To remind you, we are the reminder. I am a reminder to you. I am not just a researcher, I am a researcher who reminds you the past histories, the past happenings, and what people have passed through in the good side, in the bad side. The only way to change this pain that you are bearing and smiling, the only way to remove the silence of truth, the only way for you to stand as a full Biafran and have your country, and you to remain as a citizen, not as an organization, is the path we have told. And we have chosen under this redemption to bring it to you to understand that people has gone through this way that we are passing right now. That we are not the first people, and we are not going to be the last people that are passing through this. That history has been there, history has been made. If we achieve Biafra recognition, is on top of history that other countries in the world has made. The difference is how we handle our own. But it's coming to times of everything. It must be history. History remains history. These are the areas I want you to be looking at our platform and what we are doing. This truth that we undermined in that we are bringing you a reminder. We are the reminder. We are raising alarm for you to stay on the right track. Because what happened to us over years, after Biafra, we have lost the war in the hands of Nigeria and British and all the countries. The European countries cannot stand without Biafra land. And what's happened that we lost the war is why we are still suffering till today. After from the 1967 to November the 28th, 2024, we have been on a wrong path. And what do we lost? We lost a Christian country. I said what? We lost a Christian country that need to stop the kidnapping, the ongoing genocide, the massacre of the people, the beheading of the people, and everything that is happening today in that zoological animal kingdom called death sentence, known as one Nigeria. The loss of this Christian country is why we are here to let the world know that you are silent over the loss of this Christian country can never go in vain. And your silence is bringing what all of you are discussing today. From the 1914 of the so-called amalgamation to 1960 of the so-called by force and fraud independent of so-called Nigeria, the world, you have done one thing from that time till today. You have never do anything that is not the same thing, and there will be no results. There will be no good results to the world, to the America, to any world power, to African continents, from Cameroon to Niger, from there to Ethiopia, to Kenya, to every continent in Africa, the middle of Africa. All of you are on the wrong path. The same way we, the Biafran people, was on a wrong path from 1967 down to 2024 November 29. Sorry, November 28th. We and the entire world has been on a wrong path. The loss of this Christian country is why you are seeing beheading of the human being like animals in Nigeria today. The amalgamation that was by force, the mistake of a white man that we all allowed, and we, the Biafran people, hoping that through protests one day that you, the world, will call us a country. We later find out that these protests cannot, like when Namibia, when Algeria, when Ethiopia, when Eritrea, when Angola, when Kenya, when Tanzania, when Ivory Coast find out that the way to have their country to be on their own is not a way of protest and organization. They all transitional went in exile. In the wrong part of we Biafran people and the wrong part of the so-called the entire world and the UN, United Nations, and all of you have been on the wrong path. You are doing the same thing. We followed you to do this the same thing, that we are expecting a good result. Why we on the wrong path? How can you be doing a wrong thing and you expecting a good result? Where and how? Until we realize the words of Master Nnamdi Kanu, his perfect words on his broadcast of January 1st, 2021, where he gave us a line and a clue, an example of what we have to do for us to achieve Biafra as a country. And he told us that it's only when we repeat what the Syria, Yemen, Somalia, Sierra Leone did for them to become a country that the world will talk about us. And if we don't talk about us, we must put it on a right track. So from the November the 29th, the Biafran people got it on a right track by transition fully in 2023 into a full government in exile structure. Then 2024, we issue our official redeclaration proving the continuity of the old one. That is why we call it redeclaration under our self-referendum vote, to prove to the world that we have known our mistake, that we need to correct our mistake, and we are moving forward. On November 20, 2024, the Biafran people rise up and gather together, over 1,500 of them in Helsinki, Finland, becomes the real intercontinental congressman of Biafran people. When they voted and signed and redeclared, when a woman who understands what it takes to have a country, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, stood up on the pulpit on November 29 and the issue official redeclared of the lost country, the Christian country. That is why the Christians in that animal kingdom, that zoological kingdom called Nigeria, is facing today the killings. Is only entire Europe, entire Asia, and all the South and West is all that America is a Christian country. That is why all of you are not facing what people are facing down there in that sentence called Nigeria. Because once you believe in that name called Nigeria, you have already right to your death sentence. You are free today. Not many of you are Christian countries that are not under attack because America covers you up. You forget that the Biafra is the America in Biafra in the entire African race. The United States of Biafra that was redeclared on November 29, 2024 is the only way out. And that is from where we start getting it right. That is from where we start getting it right. Now we're getting it right. We need that movement to proceed by the international community granting us what you give to people of Somalia, what you give to people of Eritrea, what you give to people of Ethiopia. What is that? Recognition. Because of what? They all issue declaration. Ethiopia run to London and issue a redeclare of their lost country in the hands of the oppressor, colonial master, Italy. And Ethiopia issued redeclaration of their lost country. They turned back and proceeded with recognition. So that is why we are asking the entire world. Now, the only thing we are asking for you to save the life of the Christians in Africa, precisely in that zoological animal country called Nigeria. We are asking you to America to grant us recognition that Morocco was the first country in Africa that grants recognition to the almighty United States of America that are saving all the Europe today, that are saving all the Asia countries today, with the help of Israel also. Why are we saying this? Because we want the world to understand that we are no longer on the street of protest. That we have understand that for us to have Biafra as a country, we have to issue a redeclare of this lost country. That when we issue a redeclare of this lost country, that is the only way that you talk about us, and we have done that. So the only thing that we are asking from all of you is now we have gotten it right. for you to grant us recognition, for you to grant us a full recognition that we make the killing, that we end the killings that happen in Nigeria. That we end the Christians killing, the Christians kidnapping. That we end the genocide that is going on, because you know, in a criteria for you to become an Islamic organization and prove to them that you meant well, you must eliminate the Christians. That is why you are seeing the elimination, the abduction, the killing, the abuse that are happening in Benue, apply to all the north down to Biafra land, all the eastern region. That is why we are urging the world, all the international community, to issue official, formal recognition to the people of United States of Biafra. We are the one to end this kidnapping. We are the one to end genocide. We are the one to end all the killings that is happening today in Nigeria, all the that is going on in Nigeria today. We are the one to end it all. Because we have the smartness, what it takes for us to achieve Biafra as a country. Once we achieve it, we will serve all Christians and protect their territory and their border. Because Biafra will give a way for every indigenous people to be in the military. Biafra will brought every indigenous people to be in police, to be in DSS, DSS, to be in every part of security, to guide and protect the citizens and their border. That is why all delays of the world, that God will judge even America if they refuse to grant the Biafran people a very wonderful recognition that we are seeking for. And it's only through this is the only way that all the killings, all the kidnapping, the indigenous people packing away from their territory will end. This is the only way that is going to end. It can only end when you understand that the only country we have, that the only thing in the world that will stop people running away from their home, going into IDP camp, is the recognition of United States of Biafra as the only country we have where life will be protected and where everything about human being will be seen as the authentic life to live. The people will have access to their home. People will live with free mind, not in silence of fear, and not going on the road and you'll be adopted and the head will be cut off. That is why we are calling the world. And for we, the Biafran people, we want the world to see all these people at my back. They are people like when America was fighting for their freedom, those who was against America to become a country that we all are seeing today. Those that never allowed America, those that become oppressor, that's why they are the indigents of America by themselves. They fight against America becoming a full nation. They fight against the United States of America. So the extent that over 80 million disappeared, over 80,000 of America disappeared today. They never come back to America again. They are those that are carrying protests in the United Kingdom. They are those marching on the streets in the UK. That is what people of America did in their own time. It comes down to Africa. It happens in Africa in many countries. That is why we are today to let the world know whenever you see any group marching on the street, they are enemy of the enemy of a new country called United States of Biafra. Now I've gotten it right. They have protested for this on the street for 14 years. We also join them thinking that we will be on the street protesting and one day that the world will come to grant us recognition. We'll be thinking that one day that we'll be on the street protesting in UK, protesting in America, protesting all over the world, down to the home of the Biafran territory. And we think that we'll be on the protest. The world we called UN, we said, okay, you have protested for too long. Come and take it. We realize that we have made a mistake. We have totally realized our mistake. We are born to make mistake, but we are born to learn from our mistake, from other people's mistake, and move on with our life. And today, we have realized our mistake, and we have decided to move on. How do we realize our mistake? We realize that Namibia only protests for 3 years and 10 months, and the transition government in exile and issued declaration in 1960. We realize that Algeria protested in Africa only for 4 years, and their transition went in exile in 1962. We realize that Ghana even protests at a time they moved the government in exile in Guinea, and they issued declaration of their country in 1957. They have never been on the streets and achieved recognition. They transited government in exile. They issued declaration of their country. And from that they issue the declaration. They start acting as a country. They start answering the Republic of Ghana. And many other groups emerge, like all these people that you see on the screen at my back here in the background. They are the people like represent the Ghana people that was never want Ghana to become a free country. This was at my back here, like all those 8 groups that emerged after Namibia issued after organization transition government in exile and issued declaration. After they have issued their declaration, 8 group emerge, start attacking SWAPO, that the UN knows that the SWAPO was the one that issued official the declaration of Namibia as a country. The same thing happened in Algeria. Their own people turned against them, about 9 groups that never supported the declaration. Even at the eve of seeking for diplomatic recognition, they was attacking their own people. But the most important thing that we understand is that the world, you always, at all times, recognizes only that one that issue official declaration or redeclared. When Ethiopia run into United Kingdom and issue a declaration, you recognize them. That is why we said we have learned from their history, and our leader, Mazakam, said that the only way we will achieve this country when we repeat such histories. And he said, he said this word that I want to play out. How Biafra will become a country. And we have done that. We are telling the world that we have done what our Onyendu said, that this is how Biafra will become a country. And that's how he told us that Biafra should become a country. Is how many countries in this world do it the end time, and they are a country today. So we have realized our mistake through our official, peaceful redeclaration of the lost country, lost Christian country that is today. Because of this lost Christian country, that is why people are dying every blessed day. That is why people are being fired every blessed day. That is why we are here calling to the world to listen to us and understand what we are passing through. That's for the massacre, for the genocide, for the military armor tanker on the road, and the military treating people wrongly, we end only when you recognize Biafra as a country, because we must repeat exactly or more than what America is doing today in the world. Africa, the world refuses to recognize because of they know that Africa will end artificial border of the European Union. Europe cannot live without Africa. And the only way they can do it is when they suppress us down, when they divide us, when they conquer us, is only way they can do that. But we have come. Instead of in a classroom where the voice will be ready to ask questions, the classroom is going silent with fear. Do you want to inherit your freedom, or do you want to inherit freedom and transfer freedom to your children, or do you want to inherit silence and transfer fear and silence to your children? No, we have said we are no longer afraid. This land is our land. This country is our country. We have come to take our country. Let's listen to the voice of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for those gullibles that are jumping around doing
in terms of our approach, not just to the disintegration of the damnable zoological republic, but its disembowelment. I did promise you many years ago that by the time we are done with Nigeria, the name Nigeria will no longer exist. That is where we are heading to. And for us to be able to accomplish that, we need to recreate the scenario of Yemen, the scenario of Syria, the scenario of Somalia, in the northern part of the damnable zoological republic. And there is only one way we are going to achieve that.
And we are telling the world, what makes the world recognize Syria? We have done that. What makes the world recognize Somalia? We have done that. What makes the world recognize Yemen? We have done that. What makes it to recognize Sierra Leone? We have done that. What makes it to recognize Eritrea out of Ethiopia? We have done that. What makes you recognize Ethiopia after they have lost their country and come back? We have done that. What makes you to recognize Angola? We have done it. What makes you to recognize Zambia, Namibia in Africa? We have done that. What makes you to recognize all the African continent as a continent, as a sovereignty nation? We have done that through the same road they have followed. Issue declaration, already declare, and proving a structure of a government in exile. We have done it. And we have stopped anything protest in you are seeing is not on behalf of our country, called United States of Biafra. It's those saboteurs, it's those organizations that Ghana treated the way they're supposed to be treated. It's those saboteurs that even America treated the way they're supposed to be treated. They are the one marching on the street and doing protests, not a country called United States of Biafra, not this wonderful United States of Biafra. No, we are not doing protests because a country does not march on the protest. A government of a country does not march on the protest. On that, before I proceed, Biafrans, I want to urge you, Obatobie, Simon is calling all people of United States of Biafra to come to Finland. If you have the time, if you love Obatobie, go to Finland. If you happen to be protest, stand. If you've been standing on the courtroom, stand with him. Show that solidarity to Obatobie, Simon Ebanjoko. Those who are championing it was not, they are not the organizers. None outside person is organizing that protest. You see Adadi Orama, you see all these people, you know how they behave. They want to feel relevant where they are not relevant. They want to take in charge of what they not even know how it all started. So I am telling you, from a rifle information, if you want Obatobie, Biafrans under USB should come to Finland and solidarity for him, to stand with him. So if you want to protest in Finland, please go. If you want to go on a peak court day, please go there. Nobody has right to stop you. You are allowed to go to visit Simon Ekpa Njoko and show him how much you love him. The protest is for Simon Ekpa Njoko, and the government of USB cannot ask us to go and protest their government. And for you to achieve recognition, the government cannot open their mouth and say, go and do protests. No, a government's cabinet members is not doing protests. They cannot even talk about it. It's what they do is that when the citizens of the country do it well, they will come and praise them. This is how it goes. Do not mind any noise maker from all these people at my background. Why are we still having them at my background? We have them because of what? Because we want the world to see their pictures and know that these are the saboteurs. Both that has been sacked, we are not doing organization. We have passed a stage of group. We have passed a stage of individual. We are on the stage of a country that has a government. We are now standing as a country, not as organization, not as an individual. Any individual, any organization that after usually declared as of today still operating themselves, they're all betrayers. They are all saboteurs. They are like these people we are going to read about the punishment Ethiopia and the Ghana give to the people that was against Ghana to become a country. Those that was against declaration first. Those that was against recognition of Ethiopia and the Ghana. We are going to listen. We are going to play it out. We are going to find out how Ghana treated all these criminals. Those who undermined a peaceful declaration. Those that never believe that it's only through this our peaceful declaration is only way we can achieve Biafra as a country. I also want to understand this clearly, that without a peaceful redeclaration of a lost country, without this peaceful redeclaration of this lost country, without government in exile, we go nowhere. And the government in exile must prove a capacity of that there is their government. They must maintain the standard of the international community. These are the areas that we, the Biafran people, need to understand and know exactly what we are doing. That no matter all the noise that you are seeing today in social media, I want you to know that people has passed through this before, and people are passing through it today. Do not panic. That's what is happening to us have happened somewhere before in this world. That is why I urge you. That is why I want you to remain resolute. That's why I want you to know that nothing good comes easy, and everything good is what many groups are attacking. The attack must continue. The attack is what showcasing that you are on a right track. When people are not talking about you, you're on the wrong side. When you look at the history of all the countries that have issued declaration, that have lost their country, they issue what? A peaceful redeclaration. Those who want newly issue declaration. Without this declaration, you goes nowhere. That is why I keep on telling you about Algeria. That's why I keep on telling you about South Africa. That's why I keep on telling you about Namibia. When Namibia issued their declaration, people was against them. After SWAPO issued the declaration, 8 group was emerged. Even those who went ahead to go and issue another declaration in another year. But when the recognition appears, the world organized SWAPO, the first government in exile that issue a declaration, that has a document, that has constitution as a country. A country goes by constitution. Organization goes by bylaw. That is why we know that USB is a constitution, is a country that has a constitution that is in Amazon. All these criminals at my back, all these hijackers at my back, I want you to know that whatever they are doing today, they are only doing it because of what? They want to remain in position. They have those who believe that on us no eribego. Mas na again no eri kama no eri na kama nke eri ga kwosika nke eri beho meshie. That smile that is it's another man continue eating. That one has never eat you closed. That is why you see all of them today making this noise. I am here, like I said. I am only bringing you a message, the gospel of redemption. I am reminding you the impending danger. I am reminding you how you are sentencing yourself. I am reminding you how you are bringing yourself to being judged through Biafran constitution. Because every country that issue a peaceful declaration and the people was against them, they use their own law to treat their people. That is why you will follow me, then we have to go and do what? We have to go in to look at the history of Ethiopia and what Ghana did to the enemies that betray us, like all of them at my background. And those you are following. If you are following Ogenkere, you are following a saboteur. If you are following another Orama, you are a saboteur. If you are following IPOB organization, you are a saboteur. If you are following Chika, Shiamaka Jere, Sona Prawa, and all these noisemakers, you are on your own. You are a saboteur by yourself and you are following them. The law must be implemented on you. I am only here to give you this message of redemption, to remind you, to sanitize your hearts. I am not here to gossip for you. I am not here to analyze anybody. But what I'm giving to you, when the program I'm treating refers me to bring all of you in here, I will bring you in here. I will talk about you with a fact and figure of what you are doing today, where it has happened before, and how those people was being treated. So before we move, we go to the comment section. I am very happy today. Yes, I am very happy because I've been asking her, what is Chigozie Ahmad? What is Ahmad Chigozie for a very long, over 4 or 5 days, never been in our comment section. So, brother, I hope you are good. And I hope you are fine, my brother. Thank you for standing on the protocol, proving that you are a citizen of a country, not organization. Hashtag, I am a citizen of the United States of Biafra. Thank you. And he also said here, hashtag Nigeria must go. Biafra is a nation now. That is simple what I take on. Said, yes, Bridget said, good afternoon from my side. I thank you. This, okay. Then Triple M is here. Triple M, welcome back. I asked of you yesterday and day before yesterday, I did not see you on the program. I said, maybe you are busy. Check. I asked you about you on Sunday and Monday/Tuesday. So thank you for being here today, Triple. I hope you and Chigozie Ahmad are all good, because two of you is always the first and the last in this platform. Triple proving that look at it, everywhere his hashtag, I am a proud citizen of the USB. My people, that is this is who we are. And he said, hashtag Nigeria must go out of Biafra region, as USB now a nation of its own. Yes, it's only enemies don't understand. He also said, greetings to you, Madishino, USB Research TV. Thank you so much, my Triple M. I greet you from here. And he also said, greetings to you all, my Genu follow Biafran citizens. Yes, we are a citizen of a country. We are not organization. And he also said, guys, kindly hit the like button and share the broadcast widely. If you think that is what to be shared, share. As I say, USB is the only government Biafrans know that fighting for our freedom. We are now fighting for recognition. The recognition is what we are fighting for. And I see you here, Jerry. I see you. Said good morning, Maz Shino. I greet you from here. Thank you so much. I see Bishop Onagana Pant in this Sabo, all these betrayers. He also checkmate all of them. Hashtag I am a citizen of the United States of Biafra, led by Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, redeclared 29th November 2024 in Lati, Finland. That is what we are saying here. And he also said, hashtag Nigeria must go. Biafra my nation. Biafra my identity. Biafra is everything to me. Faith. Full Media 120 said, hashtag I am a citizen of the United States of Biafra, redeclared on November 20, 1924 in Lati, Finland by the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Arabeze. Hashtag Nigeria must go. Biafra is a sovereign nation waiting for recognition. Thank you so much. Peter Eze said, good morning. Peter, I see you. Thank you so much. Thank you for standing on this mandate, on this protocol. Hashtag I am a citizen of the United States of Biafra. Thank you so much. Triple M also said, thank you so much, my dear brother Mazishina, for gospel of the redemption. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And also Amadi said, now walk, okay, now I'm good, my brother. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you so much. What is your name? Chimezioba Fools everywhere. Yeah, Chimezioba, please see the link. I want to give you, enter. Tell us how we are fool. Come and explain. If you don't explain, my own is to block you out. Chimezioba, please have the link, enter. I'm waiting for the program of today is just, it's not like we are repeating. We want to teach you a lesson that you never knew, because we believe in history. And the man Mazen Kanu said, until we repeat the history of Yemen and Syria and Sierra Leone. So please come and tell us their history. If you followed Mazen Kanu, or if you're not a one Nigeria list. I am calling on you. See the link. Only Chimezie, please. Only Chimezie Oba. Enter with that link, please. If you know you are a man, if you know that you're a human being, if you know that you are not a Fulani man, please enter. So let us go to what happened in Ghana. First, how Ghana treated those like Chimezie. Let us go into it. How Ghana treated people like Chimezie. Let us go into it. Let us check and let us see how Ghana treated people like Chimezie and how they treated all the organization that was against the Declaration of Independence of Ghana in 1957. Do you think that we are here to play? We are not here. We are not here for child's play. Now let us start from here as we go around Ghana today. And some of us are in Ghana. And you are doing IPOB, one family. Let's listen to this.
When Ghana secured its independence and global international recognition in 1957, the new government faced immediate, intense pushback from regional organizations, ethnic groups, and political parties that strongly opposed a single centralized state. To protect its newly recognized sovereignty and dismantle these opposing forces, Prime Minister Kwame Nkrumah's government did not rely on traditional judicial processes. Instead, they passed aggressive new laws to target both organizations and individual citizens. The specific tactics and punishments used against them after international recognition included: 1. What Ghana did to opposing organizations. The government systematically destroyed the legal existence of any group network, or political movement that challenged the unitary state or advocated for regional secession, such as movements in the Ashanti region or Western Togoland. Complete criminalization and dissolution. Under the Avoidance of Discrimination Act of 1957, the government made it completely illegal to form or operate any organization or political party based on mechanical, tribal, regional, or religious lines. The punishment. If an organization opposed the declaration of a centralized Ghana, its leaders were arrested, its offices were raided, its financial assets were permanently seized by the state, and the organization itself was forcibly dissolved. This effectively wiped out the regional opposition parties, forcing them into hiding or driving them completely out of the country. 2. What Ghana did to individual citizens, the meanest punishments. For citizens who actively organized against the new state, tried to split the country's recognized borders, or lobbied foreign entities and the United Nations to undermine Ghana's international standing, the state deployed its harshest penalties. The meanest tool, the Preventive Detention Act, PDA, of 1958. This was the most notorious punishment because it completely bypassed the right to a fair trial. The process. If a citizen was suspected of acting against the state, sabotaging the economy, or threatening national security, the government could lock them up instantly. No court date was given, no public evidence was presented, and no defense lawyers were allowed. The punishment, imprisonment in maximum security facilities, like Nsawam Prison, for 5 years, which the government later extended to 10 years by a simple executive order. Many prominent citizens who opposed the government's direction died in prison under these harsh conditions. The ultimate penalty, execution for high treason. When political opposition crossed the line into armed resistance, targeted bombings, such as the Kulungugu assassination attempt on Nkrumah, or plotting with foreign networks to destabilize the recognized government, the charge was upgraded to high treason. The punishment, death by hanging. The setup of special courts. To ensure these citizens were punished swiftly without standard legal roadblocks, the government created a special criminal division of the High Court in 1961. These special courts operated without juries, and the accused citizens had absolutely no right to appeal their death sentences. When a high-profile trial in 1963 initially acquitted some principal defendants, the government simply annulled the court's decision, fired the Chief Justice, and retried them to secure the convictions. Erasure of identity, deportation, and asset forfeiture. For wealthy opposition financiers, critics, or influential traditional chiefs whose family lineages crossed West African borders, the state used the Deportation Act of 1957. The punishment: citizens had their Ghanaian nationality retroactively challenged. were stripped of their civic rights, declared unwelcome aliens, and were permanently exiled from the country while their property was confiscated. Through these targeted actions, the Ghanaian state made it legally and physically impossible for any citizen or organization to actively oppose the terms of Ghana's independence declaration and its internationally recognized borders without facing total financial ruin, indefinite imprisonment, or execution.
I hope you are listening. Chimezie, I give you a link. Chimezie Oba, I give you a link to enter. Come and tell us how we are fools. Please, I want to enter. Only Chimezie, I want you, Chimezie Oba, I want you to enter the link. It's not hiding your face on the comment section and insulting your generation and bringing cause and punishment upon your own generation, like those who brought it upon the generation in Ghana. That is why I focus on Africa this time around. Those that was after Ghana issued their declaration, what do they say? They face an internal oppressor, internal problem of their own people. When Ghana secured its independence and the global international recognition in 1957, after their declaration, they now secure international recognition officially in 1967. Do they secure recognition? Did Ghana becomes a country without issue declaration? The answer is no. Ghana never secure recognition without declaration. That is why in my word I said, no declaration, no recognition, no government in exile to issue official recognition. No government in exile, no declaration, and no recognition. Do you see how Simon Ebanjoko, Turungozo Rabeze, beat all of you hands down? By following the existing protocol of the world. There is existing protocol of the world. And that is where USB stand right now. You see, all of you like Chimezie Oba, who is illegality, you can never win legal. There is no way in this world where it's only in Nigeria that illegality win against legal. And you see why Mazana can still remain in prison. That is why Mazen Nnamdi can still remain in prison. Because of what? Nigeria is illegality. You see, IPOB organization is illegality. Fallback Bridge, illegality. CRC, illegality. BGC, illegality. We go 247 check or whatever he called himself, or any other group after USB declared, all of you are what? Illegality. There is, when it comes to a country recognition, there is no way in this world all this illegality will win legality. You know, when it comes to legal, you can never, because the criteria of the legal is not coming from any of you. That is why the history of the punishment that Ghana gave those on the illegality with the organization was a lifetime imprisonment and sentence by hanging and the mob killings of the own citizens, which did over 800 of Ghanaian people run away from Ghana. Continue your madness. You are sentencing yourself. Do you know that in Algeria, yesterday program, the people of Algeria, some of them use their hand, dig their grave, because they know that they have committed that sentence by themselves. That's why I told you, continue in social media sentencing yourself to that sentence. Continue. Check the history, how the punishment, I mean yesterday, the punishment of Algeria give to those that was against their declaration, give to those that was against their recognition. After they have achieved that recognition, they dealt with them. Imagine some of them using their hand to imagine when you are alive, you know that the crime I committed that only that can suit me is that sentence. You dig your ground by you are grieved by yourself. One man in Algeria used his hand, entered the grounds, and he cannot cover the ground. He can't cover himself. He's trying to pack up sand to cover himself. He cannot. And the government will come and help him and bring him alive. It happened in Algeria. It happened in Algeria. It happens where in Algeria. Where exactly now the legal has taken over illegality. The legal have done what? Take over illegality. IPOB organization, illegality. Masob, illegality. Fake fallback Ogenkere, a man with a treason felony, illegality. Go and check. Check constitution and find out what Ogenkere is committing. Imam Madwabu, his group, illegality. I don't know who on his own side, she is illegality. Radio Rama, illegality. Shiamaka Jere, illegal. You that are listening to them, all of you are committing illegality. I know that after we have recognition, many will change their surname. It will happen. Watch out. Many people will change their surname in social media. But those that have showed their face, can you? And in US government, in Biafra homeland, we have a criteria to question anyone to know where you belong, because you must serve the punishment that you are committing. That time, this punishment you are committing today will told you what you have committed in that time. In due time, it will come. Because the people of Ghana never believe. They're like Chimezie doing what they are doing today. They are like all of IPOB. You had it here that Ghana even give a punishment to any group that was against the peaceful declaration of independence of Ghana in 1957, where Kwame Nkrumah was in Guinea. He was inside there and following the movement. When they tried to arrest him, he ran away. He was coming from exile. That is why the Ogapatata is in exile. And with the government is also in exile. They also have what about they give us the federal government on the side of Kwame Nkrumah. After he declares the full independency of Ghana, what happened? Their people turn against the declaration. For those who are preaching peace, we have to come together. Ghana are there together. Why 800 run away? Why over 5,000 was being sentenced to life imprisonment? Why over 3,000 was sent by mob to mob them out of the way? And we are preaching peace. Tell me that country that have achieved recognition and they come together. How do they have redeclare? Once you redeclare, internal problem will showcase their face. Internal problem that we are fast passing today. What we are seeing today, what we are going through today has happened before. So, as this has happened before, I want you to clearly understand that in no government in exile to issue a peaceful redeclaration or declaration of a new in the continuity of the old one. It happens to be in the word redeclaration. If there is no redeclaration, there is no recognition. And you can never be a country. You can only rant and shout and make noise. The world will overlook you. Like the way they have overlooked Biafra is for over 14 good years. If anybody today is talking about Biafra, it's because of this legal, peaceful redeclaration of United State of Biafra, the Christian country, that will save the life of every indigenous Christian both in the territory of the Zoological Republic Animal Kingdom called Nigeria. That simply means a death sentence to those who are championing one Nigeria. In a place where people are being pied every day, where they will see chicken and see cow and buy human being and leave cow and chicken. Chimezie, where are you? Have you run away? Come inside. The link is only for Chimezie for now. So as we proceed, we want you as a Biafran to understand where we are and what we have to do and what we are doing at this stage. That Biafra must be a nation. It's not going to be from your between. In fact, you are not the one that choose the criteria. The criteria we, the Biafran people, choose is the one in the Amazon, our constitution. That the world will ask us, where is your constitution that governs your people? Because people must be governed by law. Now that you are the one that is sentencing yourself, can you tell yourself truth and stop your madness? Can you tell yourself the truth and stop this your totally madness? Listen to this again before we go into full analysis. When we go to the extent, you will know exactly the punishment and the how many those. Even organizations that was a march after Kwame Nkrumah has issued the Declaration of Ghana in 1957.
When Ghana secured its independence and global international recognition in 1957, the new government faced immediate, intense pushback from regional organizations, ethnic groups, and political parties that strongly opposed a single centralized state. To protect its newly recognized sovereignty and dismantle these opposing forces, Prime Minister Kwame Nkrumah's government did not rely on traditional judicial processes. Instead, they passed aggressive new laws to target both organizations and individual citizens. The specific tactics and punishments used against them after international recognition included: 1. What Ghana did to opposing organizations. The government systematically destroyed the legal existence of any group network, or political movement that challenged the unitary state or advocated for regional secession, such as movements in the Ashanti region or Western Togoland. Complete criminalization and dissolution. Under the Avoidance of Discrimination Act of 1957, the government made it completely illegal to form or operate any organization or political party based on mechanical, tribal, regional, or religious lines. The punishment. If an organization opposed the declaration of a centralized Ghana, its leaders were arrested, its offices were raided, its financial assets were permanently seized by the state, and the organization itself was forcibly dissolved. This effectively wiped out the regional opposition parties, forcing them into hiding or driving them completely out of the country. 2. What Ghana did to individual citizens. The meanest punishments. For citizens who actively organized against the new state, tried to split the country's recognized borders, or lobbied foreign entities and the United Nations to undermine Ghana's international standing, the state deployed its harshest penalties. The meanest tool, the Preventive Detention Act, PDA, of 1958. This was the most notorious punishment because it completely bypassed the right to a fair trial. The process. If a citizen was suspected of acting against the state, sabotaging the economy, or threatening national security, the government could lock them up instantly. No court date was given, no public evidence was presented, and no defense lawyers were allowed. The punishment, imprisonment in maximum security facilities, like Nsawam Prison, for 5 years, which the government later extended to 10 years by a simple executive order. Many prominent citizens who opposed the government's direction died in prison under these harsh conditions. The ultimate penalty, execution for high treason. When political opposition crossed the line into armed resistance, targeted bombings, such as the Kulungugu assassination attempt on Nkrumah, or plotting with foreign networks to destabilize the recognized government, the charge was upgraded to high treason. The punishment, death by hanging. The setup of special courts. To ensure these citizens were punished swiftly without standard legal roadblocks, the government created a special criminal division of the High Court in 1961. These special courts operated without juries, and the accused citizens had absolutely no right to appeal their death sentences. When a high-profile trial in 1963 initially acquitted some principal defendants, the government simply annulled the court's decision, fired the Chief Justice, and retried them to secure the convictions. Erasure of identity, deportation, and asset forfeiture. For wealthy opposition financiers, critics, or influential traditional chiefs whose family lineages crossed West African borders, the state used the Deportation Act of 1957. The punishment citizens had their Ghanaian nationality retroactively challenged, were stripped of their civic rights, declared unwelcome aliens, and were permanently exiled from the country while their property was confiscated. Through these targeted actions, the Ghanaian state made it legally and physically impossible for any citizen or organization to actively oppose the terms of Ghana's independence declaration and its internationally recognized borders without facing total financial ruin, indefinite imprisonment, or execution.
Whether I like it or not, we are only here to dish out the truth to you. That is why we are here. And when we are dishing out this truth, you may disregard this truth that we are dishing out today. But the time is knocking on your door. You see the time? The time is fully knocking on your door. And you are the one to cry. Did people of Ghana believe that one day Ghana should be a country? In 1957. Did they believe? They never believed. But how did they start? Ghana started one day, they gathered together through their leader, Kwame Nkrumah, who lived in Guinea, and did what? He issued declaration that today we made it openly, declaration that Ghana is a country out of colonial hands. What happened? The people started. Organizations was raising up. People was talking down. People was even blocking, lobbying UN not to even organize Ghana as a country. Like what they're using to do today, and we are flowing no This is Sonaya. You are flowing these fools that never won Biafra as a country. You do want Biafra as a country. When Ghana wants Ghana as a country, can't you hear that Ghana issued official declaration of their country in 1957? Without that declaration document, without their concern and things that surrenders the world recognize you, if Ghana did not present it, nobody would have recognized Ghana as a country. If they remain like you doing protests, if they remain like you fall back, if they remain like you BGC that are waiting for another declaration, any other declaration that happens there is fake. Use the example of Ghana to understand it. Use the example of Algeria. Use the example of Namibia. Use the example of Eritrea. Use the example of Kenya. Use the example of Ethiopia. Use the example of Angola. Check around all these countries where you are today and living in there today. A day came so they come together, rallied around with some of their men and issue official declaration. Those that lost their own in the hands of the colonial master still went in a different country. If your oppressor is Spain, you run into UK. United Nations. If your oppressor is Italy, you run into United Nations. When they run in there, they form government in exile. They issue a redeclared of their lost country. They start from there, issuing, have their constitution, start asking for, we are a country, we're asking for recognition. They present that they have a permanent population. They present the capacity of a government. They prove that they have a territory. They prove that we have a map. They prove that they have a road map. IPOB, where is your road map? The whole thing when Mazakano said, anybody with tie for 2 pieces of cloth is a Biafran. You think that is the road map? You are a fool. The roadmap must be constructed and presented in a digital manner that the world will accept it. And that is what Simon Ekpa gives to us. How is anybody again asking, what is your roadmap? Nobody's asking what is the roadmap. What they're asking now, he did not consult us to put us in that map. Can't you understand? And who does that? Is Simon Ekpa and Joko made it for us. The 40 states that made up of a country that are waiting for recognition. United States of Biafra. I put all this at my back, you that is following them, for you to know that you are joining them to round made up of those number that run away in Ghana I run away in Namibia, I run away in Algeria, I run away in Ethiopia, I run away in Kenya, I run away in Ghana. I am here, give you this message of redemption to remind you where you are sentencing yourself. You see those at the back of this stage that we are following, you and them, they don't want to die alone. They don't want to remain in exile alone. They want you to remain in exile with them. Do you think I didn't tell you? I tell you. Do you think I didn't think that this word is not coming to you? I am giving it to you back to back. For 3 days, or from 3 days now, today making 3 days, we focus on this. Punishment. Punishment, 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 punishment. Of those who was against declaration of their country. Those who was against declaration first. Because the declaration is what leads to recognition. The same people who was against declaration was against recognition. Even though that the Namibian people was personally UN, why do you have to organize SWAPO? Why do you have to organize us as a country? We would rather remain under South Africa. That is what all of you are doing. With those we are following. One wouldn't preaching peace. Let me asking you, where are you today? In that country, do they have peace there? You are in America, and you are not paying attention to be a citizen of USB. Continue putting yourself in front of law that will judge you and put you where you belong. Like I said, I owe you no apology. I owe you no apology. What I'm doing is to make that I give you this message. I remind you. That is why I call it of recent redemption. That is what I'm giving. I want to redeem your mind. Master Kanu said, until we redeem who we are. How can we redeem who we are with protests and organization? We can only redeem who we are because who we are before we lost the war, we are a country. If you go down history lane in 1884, before 1960, in that era, we signed treaty with the British as a country, managing our own resources. Then that is why the life is better more than the way it is today. And when we lost who we are through the Biafran war, we thought we could have redeemed that treaty we signed, and we lost it again. And the only way this time around is via a peaceful redeclaration that happened in Helsinki, Latin Finland, where over Biafrans, 500 intercontinental congressmen signed that what we want is United States of Biafra as our own country. We are not going back. We are not backing down. There is no amount of sabotage. There's no amount of your propaganda will stop this recognition. A government can never call for protests. A government can never call for protests of any sort. It's individual. That is why you have the citizens. When things are not going well, the citizens comes out and protest, and government will come to settle it with them. So go to Finland if you wish to do that. Do not expect our DPM to announce protests. How? Tell me that country that the leader has now, that the president or the head of state has now for protest. What are you saying? Tell me that country that have peace, they come together. Even in your own money. Even you that is hiding, you are not in social media. Why hiding you are not in social media? Or if I play it now, it become 3 times. If I play it now, this is the 3rd time I'm playing it. So you can hear it clearly. And we touch some areas and we move forward.
When Ghana secured its independence and global international recognition in 1957, the new government faced immediate, intense pushback from regional organizations, ethnic groups, and political parties that strongly opposed a single centralized state. To protect its newly recognized sovereignty and...
Do you see how the peace will come? When you centralize the state, as a country. Everybody come under the umbrella of a one country, and there will be peace. What Kwame Nkrumah was doing in 1957 was to centralize and make peace, bring everybody under one country name so we can have the peace.
Mantle these opposing forces, Prime Minister Kwame Nkrumah's government did not rely on traditional judicial processes. Instead, they passed aggressive new laws to target both organizations and individual citizens. The specific tactics and punishments used against them after international recognition included: 1. What Ghana did to opposing organizations. The government systematically destroyed the legal existence of any group network, or political movement that challenged the unitary state or advocated for regional secession, such as movements in the Ashanti region or Western Togoland. Complete criminalization and dissolution. Under the Avoidance of Discrimination Act of 1957, the government made it completely illegal to form or operate any organization or political party based on mechanical, tribal, regional, or religious lines. The punishment. If an organization opposed the declaration of a centralized Ghana, its leaders were arrested, its offices were raided, its financial assets were permanently seized by the state, and the organization itself was forcibly dissolved. This effectively wiped out the regional opposition parties, forcing them into hiding or driving them completely out of the country. 2. What Ghana...
I hope you are listening. You want Biafra as a country. We want to be united. We have already, the name is what unites us. The name of the country, United States of what? Biafra. We have already given you to come to be a citizen. Once you're a citizen of USB, there will be peace everywhere. We that believe in US will declared, like when Ghana issued declaration, and they started achieving recognition, they have peace at that time. And after the enemies, what happened? You that are putting yourself on the track of enemy, you must stop your madness. Because look at this situation in the Ghana. You know Ghana very well. You know Ghana very well. That is the Ghana I'm talking about. This is their history. This is what happened in Ghana. This is what I'm presenting to you this wonderful afternoon, or evening, depending where you are, where you reside. To the extent of that, any organization that's opposed, any organization that opposed Ghana recognition or their declaration of the independence, the government did what? The government systematically destroy all the illegal existence of any group. They destroy all of them. They banish all of them. Group networking or political movement that challenges the advocacy of what? For the regional section, after they have issued declaration in Ghana. Any group that is even talking that we are advocating that section, we want a separate country, Ghana banish all of them and dealt with all of them. Ghana destroyed them to the extent that they run away from their country. Ghana implement a law, complete and dissolution under the advocacy of the law. At 1957, they issue a law, official law again. This is what we want to have before. This law was to do what? They said the government used this law to take away, to sound a very heavy punishment, both anyone that is illegally formed or operating any organization or any political party or any name that you are using, like what you see today, IPOB, Masobo, BGC, BRC, fake fallback bridge, and all these things. It happens in Ghana. When did it happen? It happens immediately. Ghana issued declaration seeking recognition. It happens in Ghana. When Ghana issue official declaration, try to seek recognition, their people turn against the declaration. their people turn against recognition. When they turn against it, Ghana allows them, like the way USB is allowing all of you today to be messing up. Immediately Ghana grabbed the official international recognition. What happened? What happened is what I'm reading to you, for you to learn from it. What happened is what I am presenting here today in the history of Ghana. How Ghana treated the element of criminals, that those at my back that we are following. This history is not being, I was not the one who made the history. All these years in Ghana, I was not even born then. I am not in this world when history of 1957 was going on. But look at that history that I'm presenting it to you. As you in person is repeating this history. Now you are doing it to it's nothing. Those who will use emotion to come against government to USB, if that time, if any of you, when this law will be implemented to all these criminals and you start protests, we will do with you. And that is why Ghana said, if anyone stand to protest, that they will arrest or put them in prison because they are all betrayers. When your brother is dancing this dance of the shame, what do you say to him? Do you even call him to warn him to stop? Do you even try to let him? That is why I said, I am bringing a reminder redemption to you. I am bringing a reminder redemption to you. I want you to live to these words. Let it not happen on you, had I know. This reminder of redemption is to remove you out of had I know, that you will cry at last. The punishment, if any organization opposed the declaration of the centralizing Ghana, you that is opposing the centralization under the name United States of Biafra, look at it. Ghana said the punishment, if an organization opposed the declaration of the centralization of Ghana, the name Republic of Ghana, its leader will be arrested. Its official, its offense will be read or read. It is financially, all its financial status will be permanently seized by the state, by the government of Ghana, that issued declaration that they are trying to undermine. And the organization itself will be froze. This organization was the Ghana froze all these organizations. The effectiveness wiped out the region options, forcing them into hiding or driving them completely out of the territory. The law, they use this law to deal with the people of Ghana that was against this declaration. Are you hearing? Is the Ghana indigenous we're talking about? How those who was against a peaceful redeclaration of Ghana, a peaceful declaration of Ghana, because Ghana got it once, they did not redeclare. When Ghana issued this declaration, those that was against it, all of them run away. The punishment pushed them away. And they seized all their properties. They froze all the accounts. Think of what we are doing, oh. Had I know it's coming, oh. Had I know it's coming, oh. Remember that this law was used after Ghana have achieved recognition. You see the way USB is leaving all of you, keeping silent, and all of you are messing up. And you think that there's nothing they can do. You that is even the wrong one, is even the one that is said, you see USB declared. You are going to use USB recharge card, USB recharge, USB this and that. I'm telling you, continue, do not stop. Because this law must be implemented completely. And we are going to stand on this law. USB declared. after our civil recognition. People never believe that Ghana will receive recognition under Kwame Nkrumah. They never believe. They never believe, even though that when Kwame Nkrumah declares this declaration, his life was under attack. He ran into exile. Guinea is where Kwame Nkrumah ran into. From there, he's doing his own thing until they finally achieved recognition. And people of Ghana said, "Come back, you'll be the president." Do you see it? He's not in prison, but he's in exile. And he was there until they achieved recognition. He come back, becomes a president. And the woman is going to come out at the organization. Shame on all of you. You want somebody to come and fall back. Shame on all of you. Continue repeating the history. The law will catch you. You are sentencing yourself already. Many of them know that Adade Arama is not coming to Biafra because she has married a man somewhere else. His identity is not in Biafra land. That is why she bent on to destroy. Those who said that instead of Kwame Nkrumah to bring Ghana for them as a country, they will never want. They all run away. The one that sweetest me was one of Algeria, when these enemies used their hand, dig their grave and bury themselves. And the government helped them to level it up. Let's continue. Number 2.
Ghana did to individual citizens the meanest punishments for citizens who actively organized against the new state, tried to split the country's recognized borders, or lobbied foreign entities and the United Nations to undermine Ghana's international standing. The state deployed its harshest penalties, the meanest tool.
Are you hearing it? For who? For the citizens of Ghana who actually organized against the new state. What happened? Trying to split the country recognition, trying to stop the country recognition, trying to stop that Ghana will never be recognized as a country. When they are trying to stop Ghana to be recognized, who did this? This is the people of the citizens of Ghana. How did it here? From Ghana, their own citizens that they want to save their life in the hands of British, in the hands of oppressor. And their people said no. Like what we are seeing. How do you know those who said it to you already declared? You can see it by themselves. And their actions and their speech and what they are doing in social media today. And those who are following them. That is how you know these people are talking about. They are all happening in Ghana. Anyone today who is against what they declared is representing the people of Ghana. That's like they are like people of citizens of Ghana that never want Ghana to become a country. Those who are trying to let the world to undermine the recognition. You heard this? They're trying to undermine, to let the world, their action is the world never recognized Ghana as a country under Kwame Nkrumah. And what happened? Did they succeed? The answer is no. The answer is no. They never succeed in their actions. Imagine, to the extent of they are lobbying foreign entities and the United Nations to undermine Ghana international recognition standard. The people of Ghana, the citizens, British sponsored them for them to go to United Nations and the lobby that nobody should mind Kwame Nkrumah with his group. That the name of the name called Ghana does not exist. Could you imagine that? What is happening today? What is happening today? Is it not the same thing that is happening right here in front of all of us? Is happening. The enemies in the IPOB that are playing a card to undermine USB recognition. Do those people from Ghana, do they succeed? The answer is no. When they are doing this, Ghana was silent, watching at them. The government that issued the fully declaration of Ghana as a country, there was just there watching them and allowed them. They did all they can. They did not succeed. Ghana achieved recognition, become a country. And what happens? They all serve swords. Ghana said the state Ghana deployed it a harsh penalty on these men. When tomorrow that USB will face a harsh punishment, harsh treatment to all these individuals, you will start blackmailing. You will start insulting the government. But now you never take your time to tell them to stop. Rather, you are coming to blame USB to go and make peace. When Ghana people was doing, the government remained. You see, today, US has never sued any individual. But rather, this individual, they are the one that's taking USB to court. They are the one that go to court and do what? Serve us paper. Listen to this, Torito, and you want peace. Only police in your life is your enemy. He never want peace from you because police is not giving peace. I hope you understand this clearly. Continue your madness. Do not stop. Because we want to see those who come to prison, give them corn because of what they're committing today. And you hide your face on the comment section to write one trash. The time will come, you will answer the query of all those things, because we ask you a question that will trigger. Let me not even go there, because we know how to trigger people to say what they was been doing before you come to realize that you're instead of Biafra citizen. You see all these enemies at my back that we are following. They have swear that they are not going to go down alone, that they must go down with you. That is why we are following them. And the law, because they know you, they also be the one. But because in Algeria, people was pointing hand. Hey, we had the same together with him, attacking the government at that time, and you'll be arrested. Hey, together with him that time. Hey, we know him. He's my follower. Hey. Continue. Do not stop. If you touch your heart to like and share the program, you like. You don't want to like the program, hold it by yourself. It's your right.
The Preventive Detention Act.
And the name, organization, and their leader, PDA of 1958, that was being formed to attack the declaration. This was the most notorious punishment. This was the most notorious punishment because it completely bypassed the right to a fair trial. That all of them that was against Ghana, that undermined, that are playing advocate of Ghana to become a country, all of them that are doing this, the Ghana put a constitution that there will be no fair trial for all of them. I am asking you today, in Biafran land very soon, when this law will be implemented to all these gossipers and all these killers of our people and all these saboteurs, do not come out and start crying, even though if it's a member of your family. Because Ghana even passed the law to the extent that any of them who comes out, they will arrest you to your brother, and you are not going to see those that have even tried to tell the government, please forgive them, bring them back, give them a second chance. All of them, some of them was in prison for 5 years. Ghana sentenced anybody who want, even a lawyer who want to advocate for any of them, 5 years imprisonment. Honestly, this law is good for people of Biafra, seriously, to implement in our own country. This law is very good. If you come out to talk about your brother, you and your brother inside prison, you will stay 10 years, which is 5 years. Your brother will remain there. You come out. When you come out, you close the mouth and enter inside. Now that you are brother, Now that you have friends that are doing that, you follow them do it. That time, the same way you will come to beg for them. That's from that way we will know all of you. And you will enter into prison with them. Because all of you are of the same feather. You must flock together in the prison of Biafra territory. I hope you know what you are doing. I hope sincerely that you know what you are doing perfectly. The time we are into is a time of redemption. It's a time to remind you. I am a reminder who want to remind you the things that you have forgotten, how you are endangering your life, how you are sentencing yourself, how you are digging your grave. You are in America to talk about Biafra. They are a bag. I don't want to get in prison very soon. But the only thing that many of you has, I know that many of you have even buy your grave in exile in the country where you are. That is why you are messing up. That is the purely reason why you are messing up. I hope you had this. This was the most notorious punishment because it completely passes the right to a fair trial. There will be no fair trial. Even you who want to come talk about your brother, even a lawyer who want to stand for you, all of them will be in prison. This process, if a citizen was suspected, if they suspect any citizen, if they suspect you of acting against the state, sabotaging the economy, or threatening the national security, the government could lock them up to an internal time, no time for you to be released. No court date was given to any of these people. No public evidence was presented, and no defense lawyer were allowed to come close. No defense lawyer will be allowed to come close. Look at what Ghana did to their people. Look at what Ghana did to their own people. That was against what? Number one thing that they was against is what? Declaration. This is number one thing all of them was against. I am calling on you, you Biafrans. Let us learn from the punishment Ethiopia, Ghana give to organization and saboteurs. I am calling on you, learn your lesson. For you to learn a lesson, that is why you send your child to school. That is why you went to school. For you to learn history, that is why you went to school. For you to do not allow yourself to repeat the same history, that is why you have been studying. That is why you went to school. And I am here to bring you a message of reminder, which I call redemption of reminder. Redemption of reminder is what I'm giving to you. I hope you are following. I hope you're making common sense. I am not asking you to believe what I'm doing. The time will come when you even try to look at this message, and we're not going to help any of you because you have buried yourself, sentenced yourself, and nothing anybody can do for you. You see this particular area, that Ghana have a law said that no lawyer will defend anybody who was attacking the declaration of Ghana and who was lobbying the United Nations for them not to recognize Ghana as a country because of Britain. The law said in USB have to implement, if they will, let's work on recognition first. Continue your messing up. And I want you to know that after all this group that was against Ghana, that was against the declaration of Ghana, that once come in Nkrumah, that was against the government that issued the declaration of Ghana, that's given for recognition of Ghana. After that, the Ghana government that are making Ghana to become a country today, they allow them to remain. You see the pattern of where USB is moving today is how Ghana handle them. Ghana allowed all of them to be messing up until Ghana achieved recognition. Immediately, Ghana achieved recognition. Ghana in 1958 implemented a law. What is the law? The law says if any citizen is being suspect, they suspect that you acting against the state, sabotaging the declaration or sabotaging the recognition or the economy or threatening the national security, the government could lock them up instantly. No court date was given. No public evidence was presented, and no defense lawyer will be allowed to defend any of the saboteurs in Ghana. This one sweet me highest because all of you will pay dearly. You see this messed up you are messing today and you are smiling. And let me tell this. If you're a Biafran tomorrow, your brother has been doing this. And you cannot control your brother. And you are doing it. When the people of Ghana was doing it, they never knew that a time will come when all of them will pay dearly on the crime they are committing against the new virgin nation, like USA declared. Ghana never take any of this organization to the court, but sometimes I wonder why our DPM, why government of USB doesn't want to sue Ogen and all this group. I never knew. With this constitution with this history of Ghana, I see what USB is doing. They are waiting on the due time. That's to sentence all of them, and many of them will die in exile. I know that one for sure. That's why Ogen is creating awareness that to become somebody in the America. So when he died, he will never come back to Biafra land. You will be here. It will happen. My question to you, that these people of Ghana who was against the movement, do they ever believe that Ghana will achieve recognition after the declaration? They never believe. If there is no government in exile to show official declaration, there will be no nation. There will be no recognition. Declaration brought recognition of a nation. Redeclaration, the redeclaration of a lost country brought recognition. Take it or you leave it. Now, the punishment. Imprisonment is maximum security facility like the Nassau prison for 5 years. 5 years, that is 10 years. This 5 years is for those who, when they arrested your brother who was sabotaging, you come to talk or you call the lawyer. You and the lawyer will be remanded in prison for 5 years. Then for those who are bluntly against the government, their own is lifetime imprisonment with no option of release for any oppressed or who opposed the declaration and recognition. And there is no custodial tradition age, we make them to release you. Ife de kwanowa and ife go kwan. Things has happened and this is still happening. Look at how they say that this is one of the notorious law that Ghana passed in their entire life. Just continue. The ultimate penalty, execution for high treason, execution of the citizens that was against those who form organization, those who lobbied to the United Nations, not recognized as a country under Kwame Nkrumah. All of them, they passed the bill in 1958. The ultimate penalty, execution for a higher treason, like what Ogen Kere, Imam Madwabu, Shomo Okoma, Bryce Nokoma, Adono Adapole Pole in France, Chiamaka Jere, Sonia Akparawa, Ugo 247, they are committing high treason. Execution is coming. The law we use against all of you. Continue bringing yourself. So I will see those again, Ghana Nimenga, na ya wanga na ya nwa mkpụrụ ọka fa na-ata ma ọ bụ na agara enwe. Look at what Ghana did to their people. And the way I love this Ghana movement is that even you, when you come to plead on behalf of your brother, they put you in prison, you remain 5 years. They will put you in prison. You will remain what, 5 years? Remember, who are those that have been put in prison? Those that was against declaration. Those people that was against official declaration of Ghana, Republic of Ghana. Those that was like, see, they have two laws. Those that was against declaration have their law. Those that was even lobby UN not to recognize Ghana as a country, their own worst. Talk less of you that was against declaration. You that are presenting the world to undermine you already declared for us of recognition. I am sorry for you. The law will be implemented completely on you. When political options cross the line into armed resistance, targeted bombing, such as the assassination attempt to Nkrumah, the attempt to assassinate him. Don't you know that Ogen Kere see a way to poison Simon, but he will do it once? Don't you know that if Ogen Kere see a way to poison Simon and Joko, like the way DOS tried to poison Mazinandi Kanu, but they've never succeeded? I am warning you. I am bringing you redemption of reminder. What we are doing today. I want you to move away from Hadaino. That is why I'm going to country in my own time. Think, what happened to this country? I want to know. If you know, it takes me here to get this. If you like, you share the message. If you like, do not share the message or do not like it. I am educating myself. I am letting myself to know the things I need to know, why I must be under US declared as a full, proud citizen of United States of Biafra, what I'm doing. So when message come to your YouTube, if you like, listen, like, don't listen. Even I'm trying so hard. After this, I will be cutting the message up to 10 minutes so you can listen to that. I thank those who like and also share. I only see one, our brother, in many group where he always forward my message. There's only one person who does that, who I ever see. Only one person. Master Divinity. He is the one who shared my program to every platform. All the platforms I am into it, I see whenever he forwarded my message. Even all the short clip, I just cut the message for both Biafrans to hear, for everyone to hear. After having 3 hours, 5 hours, I still take my time. I cut every program, each 10 minutes. The one I posted that lasted from part 1 to part 13, in the 10 minutes, 20 minutes of it. He's only the one who is sharing message to go viral everywhere. Because the message is not the message you love. I am not bringing Adade Arama, put him here to analyze him. That is why you don't like the message. I am not bringing Chimezie. That is why you don't like it. I am not presenting DOS and their shenanigans that Nigeria give us to be talking to ourselves. That is why. Yes, Mommy Ojugo. No, I'm talking of men. I'm talking of men who share the program. Like I say, who shared highest is him. By our brother Mazi Odogwenu, when it's coming to men. The one is coming to women that I have seen on a platform where I am not share the program. The number 1 is Mommy Ojugo. Then Triple M. These are men who share. But I'm talking of, it says I'm doing this program right now. Mazimiti, I have checked some groups in Biafra when I am into. He has forwarded the message to all of them. What I'm doing, I want you to, that's why I said I am bringing the words, the gospel of redemption, of reminder. I am reminding you. I am reminding you. And my time what I'm doing is what I love to do. You know, when you're doing something that you love to do, and when the message choose you, not when you choose the message. You don't choose Biafra because you are a pastor in the church, or because of you can sing, or because of your Ethiopia. Pure lies. The message will choose you ordinarily. One is not a pastor. Someone is not a pastor. They're not a church choir members, but the message choose all of them. If this message chooses you, you must do something. Some things I do, and I wonder when do I do it. I have murdered my sleep for me to be well informed, for me to know how every other countries, what USB is doing, is it how countries can be able to achieve recognition, and in all, on a right track. On what? On a right track, in all. On a right track, in all. So let's continue. Do you hear this clearly? That when Kwame Nkrumah issued a declaration that organization was being formed, trying to do what? Assassination, to assassinate his life, and he ran to Guinea. Is that from that the same Guinea he was before he issued declaration? You that are being confused with the name IPOB One Family, where did IPOB being registered? I'm asking comment section, please. Where did the man register IPOB organization? Where? Is it in Biafra land? Maybe how? Is it IPOB organization that was being registered by Mazen Nandekan? Is it in Biafra land that it was being registered? Or Makagura again has IPOB One Family? The organization IPOB, where did the Mazen Nandekan register his organization? Because it's organization, that is why he can hire you, he can fire you, he can sack all of you, because it's still an organization. It's not a government in exile. It's not a government of a country. Why you can Chika Edoziemu was appointed when Malakan was in prison, from Kuje prison. Then there was being sacked by Sokoto prison. Imazakana was giving you the mandate from Kuje prison, DOS. Then in Sokoto prison, of you have been sacked because he is the owner of the organization, the company. But in US, we declared it's a country. You can't fire. That's what I told you. Never prioritize bridge, because he knows this is an organization that you're going to transition government in exile, and once transition, he's going to stop paying the money under the rent or under the registration of government in exile, Biafra Republic government in exile, in bracket bridge or brigi. That is why he never prioritized it at all. At all, he did not prioritize it, because he understands the movement, that what it's all about. And when you leave the organization, can you be paying money for what you're no longer using? Our declaration stop us from paying money or for the registration of Brigi. That is what ended up, because he used money to register this organization. For you not to be paying money to that organization, that is why we need to transition. Now that we issue the declaration, how do you think that we can come back and be paying money of rent, of registering it again? No, we move in the name of our country. Like every other country in the world. Yes, it registered in the UK. That is where Mazen and the Khan registered IPOB. Those who are claiming indigenous people, those who are claiming we underground, continue falling. And while we are moving forward, let us finish Ghana history very well. And you hear something. Or plotting with foreign network to destabilize the recognition of government of the Republic of Ghana. The change was upgraded to the higher treason. They changed this law. They changed this attempt, like what Ogen Kere is doing today. The Ghana call it what? The higher treason is how they see it. Yes, you are right, 3 We have used the organization to fight for freedom. And the only way you can do it when at a time you will start with awareness. The awareness is when you are an organization. Immediately you migrated into government in exile, you are no longer an organization. The organization will be in brackets anyway. It's no longer the headline. IPOB as organization was registered in the United Kingdom, pure. For those who are claiming that we're indigenous people, we are IPOB, you are representing organization. Why usually declare the proving that the citizens are the indigenous people? The punishment, death by hanging. Ghana introduced a punishment of a higher treason of those who trying to destabilize the recognition of Ghana. They call it what? High treason. Yes, you are right. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you. White guides. Thank you. Yes. Like every other country, like this Ghana used name of organization. They transition into government. They issued declaration in 1957. The awareness ended immediately you issue declaration. You transition. The real government in exile is the one that issued declaration. That's what Obi told us, that until we redeclare this Biafra and we have our document in our hand, that is when we have stopped awareness, that when we have stopped making noise. That is way to clear it off, so you may understand it. That's why I said they will pay for their sin, 3M. They will all pay for their sin. That is why I said there will be no forgiveness. There will be no forgiveness against all these people that was against what we are doing. There will be no forgiveness. Why is it no forgiveness? This is my program that you undermining today. This is my program that you don't like to listen. That time we will flash it out everywhere for you. That's why I told you, I am bringing a message of what? Redemption, of reminder. I am preaching a message of redemption, of to remind you. The Bible is no Igbo. Enyi m agwakwara nga agwa na achakwara ngwa na fa bro the same thing. I am telling you, and you'll be undermining it. You will see the program, you will pass, you will not listen. When the time comes, you will pay. There will be nothing like. You see this particular law of Ghana that I'm reading today. For me, I will hold it to the protests are in Biafra, that Biafra the government should implement this law against all these saboteurs. And they should implement law of anybody who come close to come and talk about forgive now. We have all these things happen when we are in the struggle. If there is no forgiveness, if there is no sin, there will be no forgiveness. With your forgiveness. Ask him again, we put that forgiveness then. Because now we no delay, no undermine, no destabilize the movement. You don't know? You don't know about it. That is why I'm here to remind you. For you to stop your madness, the earlier the better for you. Osita de Bama or the Bakrabo. Many of you have damaged things. We are talking about those in the comment section. Know those that have YouTube, continue, do not stop. Those that have S handle, continue insulting the government. Continue to undermine the government, do not stop anything that you are doing. Those in social media, never use change, because there will be no forgiveness against any of you. We will never. You will pay the price. And our DPM said on Saturday. On that particular Saturday, the way that sweetest me is that when you say that everyone will pay the price, you will pay. In a IPOB organization, in a bridge, fake, stealing property, abandonment property, in a BGC, in a CRC, in a Mugo 247, in a month uncheckable. Look at you, that is, your head is even falling down. In a month uncheckable. In a Soma Jana, that one, one if Repugoniru, in a so, now poly. Okay, continue. They step up a specific court to ensure they set up a specific court to ensure these citizens were punished very well. They have a special court for all the saboteurs, for all the betrayers, for all the organizations that formed, that was attacking the recognition and declaration of Ghana, Republic of Ghana in 1957. Ghana have a special court for all of them. In that court, there is no mercy. We will set a court of no mercy in Biafra land for all the saboteurs. That is the kind of things we will protest for government to implement. We will set a court of what? No mercy in Biafra land. Without standing a legal roadblock. Do you have we had it? There is no legal roadblock for all of them. And they will never stand for any court. They just, once they bring you to court, stay to prison straight away. The government created a specific crime division of the High Court in 1961. This special court operates without hearing. They operate without witness in Ghana. They only operate with cash and dump in the prison. And the accused citizens had absolutely no right to appeal. Once they captured you, you can never appeal. There is no appeal for all the saboteurs, for all the criminals. You had it, Ghana have a special court, no appeal. That is court of no mercy. For people like Adakole, but Adakole, I'm telling you, that Rama is not for Biafra land, because that Rama will die buried in anywhere in this world. That is what she's not. And you that is following Adakole. You following Oji Bleach in Banama. You that is following Oji Osha Banama, Ojude Banama, you may follow. On a Ogeana, because all man was saucy. Oge when the Oge maybe no one on Chalagelu in that side. That's what she's doing. You see all these saboteurs here, there will be no forgiveness. You said my background changed because I'm talking about the saboteurs and the law that Ghana implemented. And I am repeating the history to you. That's why I keep on telling you, I am bringing a message of what? I'm bringing a gospel of reminder. That's what I'm bringing to you. I'm here to remind you. And all this program by then. By that time, the page you have grown in a big one. So once you type, you go in, we will bring, I told you now. That is kind of offices we want in Biafra land. We are those who checkmate all the saboteurs. And we are the one to ask them questions. And Biafra government will implement a court of no mercy, a court of no appeal, a court of no trial. Just capture all the ones. They even say that even when government suspect them, that these people that were suspecting you as you come to have your USB ID card, or once you come to do something in the government house and you'll be suspected, they will just grab you inside prison. Bagam. More Jenga. All this more Jenga here. Anya gafo newa. You see all the Ojengas. Anya gafo newa na Biafra land. If you don't say mawa nyobi. Echai, I get metamenyeron. If we're gonna matter many things, Ghana rapro fe ne zuzugari ne move na query na key in social media. Now for the government in due time, what happened? He who laughed last laughed the best. Let's continue. When a high-profile trial in 1963, internal accidental such as the principle of defendant, government could never allow any court to defend any suspect or no annual court decision. Fire the Chief Justice. If any Chief Justice in Ghana trying to bring up those matters of these people, what happened? The government will fire them. This is completed law for a black man that we need to use to deal with all these Umoko, all these betrayers. China Samur and all of them. He can guru agudem. When the chief of justice trying to plead to the government to give them a fair hearing, to listen to them, to bring the appeal court, what happened? The government of Ghana will remove you from your office. That is how your work will end. Hope you heard it clearly. What happened? They remove the chief of judge and they remind you in prison and add more years for you. Hey, again. If you look at Ghana here, look at Ghana. Okay. Securing of identity, the protection, and sending the citizens away from the territory of Ghana of those who oppose declaration and those who masterminded to destabilize the recognition of Ghana. For a wealthy oppositions and finance for ndị batara ego na Ghana or influential traditional chiefs who family legally crossed West Africa border, the state under the Protection Act of 1957. Those ndị nke gbara ọsọ enwekwara where they refer man the big men like Peter Obi them, them, and all these slave in Biafra land today. Send message to them, share the message, let them hear it. In Ghana, all of them, they run away from Ghana. What happened? Listen. The punishment, citizens had their own Ghana nationality that are all business and the organizations that was challenging and the delaying the recognition were stripped of their civic rights. All these men in Ghana, the big men, the politicians like Peter Obi, Atezenupo, Ojozokan, name all these slave politicians in Ghana. They strip off their citizenship in Ghana. Ghana strip off their citizenship. Why, when I want to talk about these countries, I put their name and their flag. So if you're living in Ghana, go and check the history of Ghana. What Ghana did to all the saboteurs, the betrayers, the big men in Ghana, the top politicians in Ghana, the citizens of Ghana, Ghanaians, that are big men, big organizations, and political elites that was against the declaration, that also fighting to delay the recognition of Ghana after the declaration, where all of them was stripped of their citizenship and their rights. When they failed to support the declaration of Ghana and welcome it, Ghana chased them away, stripped off their citizenship with all their allies. And we are permanently in exile. All of them was in exile. They left Ghana. From the country where their property was confiscated, Ghana did what? Ghana take over all their properties and chase them away. They remain in exile. They died in exile. That is part of the law of America that Ghana implemented. because over 80,000 of America who was against America becoming a country, they all run into exile, forget their properties. Ghana the government of Ghana under Kwame Nkrumah take over their businesses, their wealth. Do you know that even Algeria yesterday, Algeria dashed those houses to the poor one who support the movement? That's what Algeria did. If you listen to the program of yesterday, Algeria take over the territory of all these big men, give it to the poor ones. Remember that Ghana implemented law, that court of what? No mercy, no hearing, no appeal. Ghana have a court of no appeal for all the saboteurs. They say if any judge is if any chief justice is trying to bring it up, they will remove you in position, send you in exile, go and stay with them. If your brother is a betrayer in Ghana and you come to plead for your brother, they will put you in 10 years in prison, which is 5 years. Only that you come to ask, please now, forgive my father, forgive my brother. I was with you, but it's only them. Once you come, they not send you message. They take you, put you in prison. He stay 5 years. No appeal. No court hearing, no evidence. Once they grab you that you are pleading, if there is no forgiveness, if there is no sin, there is no forgiveness, it is all happening in the past. Once you come, you say it to your mouth, Ghana put you in prison 10 years, 5 years, you remain there. Tina, good evening, Wanda. Thank you so much. We saw you today. Thank you for being on our page today. You're welcome. I hope you are hearing it. And you continue attacking USB in social media. Continue what do not stop your madness, because I want to come and see you in your state. Ghana no longer. Why na yaman wekwan? In a choke enwe peace. Or in a wine, now the only way to recognize Biafra is things that happen in Nigeria. It's a pure lie. Sorry, I will use this word. Do you know that the most thing that we facilitate different recognition is Mazen Nandekan and Simon Ebanjok? You don't know. If anything happened to any of two of them. What is happening in Nigeria did not start today. The world has already undermined what is going on in Nigeria. I don't know if they can start talking about it. And what is happening in Nigeria is not a criteria for recognition. The criteria for recognition is quite different from what is happening in Nigeria. Because that is what has started happening when Ojukwu declared Biafra and he lost it. Is it not the same killing that is happening today that is happening then? Anybody who is telling you that the only way Biafra recognizes the recognition is what is happening in Nigeria right now, pure lies. You are playing double standard. In a criteria for recognition is quite different from what is. That is happening, they call it what? Emotion. That they do not use because of emotion and recognize a state, a new country. They do not use pity of what people are being died to recognize a country. No. They said until you met the criteria. We are here. We are moving. Through these target actions, the Ghanaian state made it legal and physical impossible for any citizens or any organization to oppose or to accuse anymore. They all surrendered and they accepted declaration. They all surrendered and accepted international recognition fully, and they proved that we are a citizen of a country. You see how the law by force people. That is how Biafran law will by force all of you. This is how Biafran law will by force all of you. I will play it more once again before I put the link because of my time.
When Ghana secured its independence and global international recognition in 1957, the new government faced immediate, intense pushback from regional organizations, ethnic groups, and political parties that strongly opposed a single centralized state. To protect its newly recognized sovereignty and dismantle these opposing forces, Prime Minister Kwame Nkrumah's government did not rely on traditional judicial processes.
Are you hearing it?
Instead, they passed aggressive new laws to target both organizations and individual citizens. The specific tactics and punishments used against them after international recognition included: 1. What Ghana did to opposing organizations. The government systematically destroyed the legal existence of any group network, or political movement that challenged the unitary state or advocated for regional secession, such as movements in the Ashanti region or Western Togoland. Complete criminalization and dissolution. Under the Avoidance of Discrimination Act of 1957, the government made it completely illegal to form or operate any organization or political party based on mechanical, tribal, regional, or religious lines. The punishment. If an organization opposed the declaration of a centralized Ghana, its leaders were arrested, its offices were raided, its financial assets were permanently seized by the state, and the organization itself was forcibly dissolved. This effectively wiped out the regional opposition parties, forcing them into hiding or driving them completely out of the country. 2. What Ghana did to individual citizens, the meanest punishments. For citizens who actively organized against the new state, tried to split the country's recognized borders, or lobbied foreign entities and the United Nations to undermine Ghana's international standing, the state deployed its harshest penalties. The meanest tool, the Preventive Detention Act, PDA, of 1958. This was the most notorious punishment because it completely bypassed the right to a fair trial. The process. If a citizen was suspected of acting against the state, sabotaging the economy, or threatening national security, the government could lock them up instantly. No court date was given, no public evidence was presented, and no defense lawyers were allowed. The punishment, imprisonment in maximum security facilities, like Nsawam Prison, for 5 years, which the government later extended to 10 years by a simple executive order. Many prominent citizens who opposed the government's direction died in prison under these harsh conditions. The ultimate penalty, execution for high treason. When political opposition crossed the line into armed resistance, targeted bombings, such as the Kulungugu assassination attempt on Nkrumah, or plotting with foreign networks to destabilize the recognized government, the charge was upgraded to high treason. The punishment, death by hanging. The setup of special courts. To ensure these citizens were punished swiftly without standard legal roadblocks, the government created a special criminal division of the High Court in 1961. These special courts operated without juries, and the accused citizens had absolutely no right to appeal their death sentences. When a high-profile trial in 1963 initially acquitted some principal defendants, the government simply annulled the court's decision, fired the Chief Justice, and retried them to secure the convictions. Erasure of identity, deportation, and asset forfeiture. For wealthy opposition financiers, critics, or influential traditional chiefs whose family lineages crossed West African borders, the state used the Deportation Act of 1957. The punishment: citizens had their Ghanaian nationality retroactively challenged, were stripped of their civic rights, declared unwelcome aliens, and were permanently exiled from the country while their property was confiscated. Through these targeted actions, the Ghanaian state made it legally and physically impossible for any citizen or organization to actively oppose the terms of Ghana's independence declaration and its internationally recognized borders without facing total financial ruin, indefinite imprisonment, or execution.
I hope you listen. Now, I want to play you area exactly what Mazen Nandekano is passing through in the house of IPOB, campaigning against him. I want to also play you the same way where Ogen campaign against Simon Ebanjoka and Sani Aparawa has happened in Ghana. You see, these enemies are repeating histories. They are picking up some bad history and repeating it. But we're here to expose it up to all of them. So listen to this. Before I will play the number of Ghanaians, network, please do not start now.
Historically, the Republic of Ghana itself has not had a modern government in exile that issued a peaceful declaration of independence or sovereignty. However, based on the specific historical legal context of West African political entities, regional declarations, and resistance networks, there are a few important contexts that match this description. The political organizations and prominent citizens involved in these historical movements, as well as the individuals who actively opposed them, fall into the primary categories outlined below. 1. The pre-independence conflict, unitary Ghana versus regional autonomy.
After
before Ghana's official independence declaration in 1957, the primary internal group fighting against Kwame Nkrumah's centralized administration was a coalition of regional parties. They wanted a federal
Those who
system
are
or
fighting against
separate
Saboturs,
status,
against
and they frequently sent
Look
delegations
at
to
them and they are
London and the
flowing them.
United Nations to lobby against
Exactly what
Nkrumah's
happened
proposed
in Ghana.
unitary state. The organizations against the Central Unitary Government, National Liberation Movement, NLM, based primarily in the Ashanti region, this movement violently opposed Nkrumah's Convention People's Party,
Are you hearing
CPP, centralized control and advocated for a federal constitution. Northern People's Party, NPP, represented the Northern Territories, fearing that a centralized government in Accra would neglect the North. Togoland Congress operated in British Togoland, Western Togoland. They explicitly opposed being integrated into an independent Ghana, instead issuing declarations demanding a separate, independent state or reunification with French Togoland. Prominent citizens who led the opposition, Bafor Osei Akoto, a highly influential linguistic chief to the Asantehene, the king of Ashanti. He founded the NLM and was one of the loudest voices against Nkrumah's declaration of a unitary state.
Are you hearing
He was eventually imprisoned without trial under the Preventive Detention Act, PDA. Dr. J.B. Dankwa, a founding father of Ghana who originally helped bring Nkrumah to the Gold Coast but later split from him. Dankwa fiercely opposed the suppression of regional voices and advocated for a decentralized constitutional democracy. He was arrested by the government and died in Sawam prison in 1965.
He died in prison.
S.G. Antor, the leader of the Togoland Congress who actively campaigned against Ghana's orders absorbing Western Togoland.
So
he was
what we
tried
are
and
passing through
imprisoned by the
today
Ghanaian
is how
government
you
for his
know with
opposition
all this history
to
that
the
US really declared
post-1966
is on
era
the right
campaign
track.
against Nkrumah's exile operation. After Kwame Nkrumah was overthrown in a military coup on February 24, 1966, he flew to Guinea. While he did not set up a fully functioning government in exile, the host president of Guinea, Ahmed Sékou Touré, symbolically declared Nkrumah the co-president of Guinea. From there, Nkrumah ran an extensive political office, broadcasting peaceful and revolutionary declarations back to Ghana via shortwave radio, urging the population to reject the coup. The organization formed against Nkrumah's exile status, the National Liberation Council, NLC. This was the military police junta that took over Ghana. Their entire mission was to dismantle Nkrumah's political structure, the CPP, ban his party, and prevent him or his followers from returning from exile. Key Ghanaian citizens who managed the state against him, Lieutenant General Joseph A. Ankra, the chairman of the NLC and head of state, who signed decrees freezing Nkrumah's assets and placing a bounty on his head to prevent any counter-coup from Guinea.
They placed bounty on the head of Nkrumah. The same way the Nigerian government placed bounty on Mazen Nandekan, the same way they placed on Simon Epanjok. Have you seen that anything that we are passing through has happened somewhere before? But the joy and the happiness is that those things never stop those countries to become a country. Those things that they are passing through never stop them to become a country. It never stopped recognition.
Colonel Emmanuel K. Kotoka and Major Akwasi Afrifa, the primary military officers who masterminded the 1966 coup. They actively monitored Nkrumah's broadcasts from Guinea and deployed state intelligence services to intercept any literature or funds sent by Nkrumah's exile office into Ghana. J.W.K. Harley, the Inspector General of Police and Vice Chairman of the NLC, who coordinated the arrest and protective custody of hundreds of Nkrumah's loyalists remaining inside Ghana to ensure the exile operation could not gain a domestic foothold.
Are you hearing it? I hope you are listening to this. This is a movement. This is what happened in Ghana. Tell me, is it anything different from what we are passing through today? Now that our DPM resemble Kwame Nkrumah, who issued the official declaration of Ghana, now what we are passing through, or what is happening today, and those that we are following, is it not the same thing is happening? Is it not the same thing that Ghana passed through is what we are passing through today? If you look at the history very well. And this history is repeating in our own time. The question is, are you among those who are repeating the good one that leads to Ghana to become a country? Under the same structure, you had it here, that the intention was to destroy the structure of Kwame Nkrumah, how Ghana becomes a country. The same thing to destroy, okay, Nkrumah to destroy Obatobi's structure. The US tried to destroy Mazen Kano's structure, which Mazen Kano's structure has transferred into government in exile of Obatobi that issue a people direction that makes the first of Tongozo Arabella this time around. This is one that we all have to shake. numbers of countries has proven that USB redeclared is the only option. And what we are passing through today is those challenges, is those things that we need to pass through for us to achieve Biafra as a country. Remember that Ghana declaration happened on March 6, 1957. Is when Ghana was being declared as a country. Then all these things that Ghana is passing through today, I am asking you, is it not what we are passing through today? You that are still doubting USB redeclared, you are doubting yourself to put yourself in prison. We will open the same court in Biafra land. Court of no appeal, court of no mercy. These are the things that when Ghana succeeded achievement of recognition, what happens? They implemented all this law completely, and those who did all this was against declaration, was against recognition, all of them paid dearly. You will pay for your sin that you are, all these things that you are committing in Biafra land. Remember that we, people like me, we start protesting in Biafra land. The government should issue a court of no appeal, court of no mercy. That if you want to come and plead on behalf of your brother who was a saboteur, go in for 5 years. That is how law bring people down. That is how the law will pass through all Biafrans, because the time we are into, this time and what we are passing through today, what is giving me encourage is that people, like, if Ghana can pass through this and succeed, is it we, the Biafran people, we pass through it and we are not going to succeed? If Ghana can pass through this and succeed, do you think that we are not going to succeed? Do you think that we, the people of Biafra, will not succeed? If you are planning to play a double standard, if you are planning to be a betrayer, learn from this. So, learn from what's happened in Ghana. Like I said, we might not be able, the link is there in case you want to join us, you can join the program. We might not be able to go into Ethiopia history, but we will look at Ethiopia tomorrow with another different country, because we want to read around all Africa. So when USB, when we are going to implement these laws, so those countries in Africa, we understand that is what you did, what you implemented in 1957, in 1958, in 1961, is what we have implemented today. Then when you implemented international, did not, the international community never intervened on it. They did not intervene at all. So we, as part of USB, we are watching. We are learning from the history. Are you not learning? Is it that the history is not encouraging you to understand that it's only USB declared is one doing it right? That through what USB declared is doing is only how we can achieve Biafra as a country. Can't you understand it? That is only what USB declared is the only way we are going to achieve Biafra as a country. And you know, in Zuzugari. You know, in Agari. You know, I sentence you to law. You know, I say law, see me and try me. Law, I wanted to die, but I could not die. Now, buy me. I am asking you, what is your benefit? The benefit you have today, the smile you are smiling today, will turn to cry. That's why I said you look for tears. You can't see any tears in your eyes. You open, I said, from any day we, the Biafran people, achieve recognition, the cup of water of all the saboteurs will turn to, they will be drinking blood. If you have a deeper thing, you understand where I'm going. Any cup of betrayal in their houses will turn to, their tears will turn to blood. Their water will become raw blood. Because you have already give yourself. We are not going, the court of no appeal, the court of no trial that was implemented in Ghana. We must implement this in our own time, but that is the only way that these souls that was being buried anyhow will feel at rest. All these souls of Biafrans that was being buried, we have peace.
To answer your questions directly, yes, Ghana issued a formal declaration of independence, and while the state of Ghana itself never had an officially recognized lasting government in exile, its first president effectively lived in exile after a coup, and opposition networks operated extensively from abroad. Here are the specific details for both points. 1. Did Ghana issue a declaration? Yes. On the midnight of March 6, 1957, Prime Minister Kwame Nkrumah stood before a massive crowd at the old polo grounds in Accra and delivered a historic formal oral declaration of independence. While the legal mechanism that dissolved British colonial rule was an act passed by the British Parliament, the Ghana Independence Act 1957, Nkrumah's speech served as the sovereign public proclamation to the world. His most famous words from that declaration were, "At long last, the battle has ended, and thus, Ghana, your beloved country is free forever. We have awakened. We can themselves manage our own affairs. We are not waiting for anybody.
Okay.
Our independence is meaningless unless it is linked up with the total liberation of the African continent." 2. Did Ghana form a government in exile? The Sovereign Republic of Ghana as a nation has never officially formed a lasting or internationally recognized government in exile. However, the concept of exile is a major part of Ghana's political history, occurring in two distinct ways. Kwame Nkrumah in Guinea, 1966. On February 24, 1966, while President Nkrumah was on a diplomatic trip to Beijing, the Ghanaian military and police executed a coup d'etat and overthrew his government. Nkrumah could not return to Ghana. He flew to Guinea, where the Guinean president Ahmed Sékou Touré warmly welcomed him and symbolically declared Nkrumah to be the co-president of Guinea. From Conakry, Guinea, Nkrumah set up an office, wrote books, and broadcasted messages back to Ghana, operating essentially as a deposed leader in exile until his death in 1972, though it was never formalized as a functioning Ghanaian government in exile. Opposition networks in exile, 1957 to 1993. Conversely, before the 1966 coup, many of the Ghanaian citizens who opposed Nkrumah's centralized rule, the dissidents mentioned in the previous response, fled Ghana to avoid the Preventive Detention Act. Figures like Kofi Abrefa-Bushia fled to neighboring countries like Togo, the Ivory Coast, or the UK. They formed highly organized external resistance networks. While they did not claim to be a formal government in exile, they actively lobbied foreign powers and planned the political future of Ghana from abroad, eventually returning to form the civilian government of the Second Republic in 1969.
I hope you listen. Not like our own case, because Ghana is fighting colonial power. But we are fighting those are with us there. They never register everything about them official in exile. But what happened? Do they issue declaration in the midnight march? In the midnight on March 6, 1957, the Prime Minister, Pam Nkrumah, issued what? The declaration of Ghana as a country. What I'm giving to you, every country I give to you, I have proven to you that without declaration, without this declaration, there will be no nation. No nation is being born by protest. No nation is being born by organization. No nation is being a country because of organization name. No. They issue what? Declaration document is only easy way. The only A and Amen. If Ghana can issue declaration, if Algeria can issue declaration, If Namibia can issue declaration, if Ethiopia that lost their country issue a redeclare of their country, if Eritrea can issue declaration, if Angola can issue declaration, if Zambia, if Equatorial Guinea, if Congo, go and check history. Without this day of announcing that from today henceforth that we are a country of our own, there is no other way around. That is what USB has achieved. And USB has given you a country. The only thing you do is to come and start talking trash. You on your own by doing that. I want you to know that everything that USB is doing is how every country in the world, including America, how they become the almighty giant America you are hearing today. That is what the government of USB is doing, whether you like it or not. Whether you like it or not. Triple, I welcome you. Good evening from here. I have entered from afternoon to evening, so you are welcome to the program. Please have the mic.
Thank you so much, my brother. Good afternoon from my location.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much for what you've been doing. Really appreciate you. For some time now, our time has been, we have not been meeting actually, but I usually watch after the program. Thank you for all what you have been doing for with the Biafra people. At least that's they hide away from us. You are bringing it. God will always have his own way to liberate his own people. Thank you. Thank you for the good job. My people at the comment section, I greet each and every one of you this afternoon from my location. I thank you for being there, knowing the reason why we are doing what we are doing today. Thank you, everyone, for standing on the gap as we continue to protect the mandate. I myself, I am a citizen of the United States of Biafra. On that note, Nigerian as a contraction, as a mere geographical location by some of the founding fathers. When we hear founding fathers, it looks as if they have a contribution to it. None of them have any contribution. None of them know how the reason why they brought them together. Or they know that even on the agreement paper, they are not even there. They never take part in compiling that concussion called amalgamation paper. But today, morons that wake up and saw that are standing on the gap to defend it. Only country in the whole wide world, as we speak today, that the document of a country they have is amalgamation document. Shame on anybody that claims to be in Nigeria. Thank you so much, my brother, for being there. My sister, you're welcome to the room. Now, our people, my Biafran people, because I have taken it upon myself not to address the Nigerian people anymore because they are now a story of the past. Whatever thing they are doing today is just a waste of time. Our destiny may be delayed, but it can never be denied. That particular certificate, UN instructed Awole Demadunakalo to go and acquire it. And the allies of that contraction called Nigeria tried to block using Finland. But as God may have it, we passed before they even arrived. They are waiting for us at the junction before they could know what's going on. Before they get to the junction to block us, we are already at home. So that document, we have it here today. My people, I can see some people up to this moment, they don't still believe or they are still being confused. There is something our DPM posted this afternoon. That is a statement made by Emmanuel Kano. I don't know anybody listening to those people. They are not here for anything freedom. They maintained the system of one Nigeria, and they made themselves available to be used to fight against what we are doing. This charade, they are just parading, saying Mazen Nandekano sacked this, Mazen Kalo inaugurated this, Mazen Kalo. That I have said it countless times. Whatever thing they put out there in public in the name of Mazen Nandekano, all those things are babadash. Let me use a statement of Mazi Akwa. This one is the real babadash. All what they are doing is just to undermine our sovereignty. But they failed even before they arrived. We have gotten it. They will continue to make noise. They will continue to deceive themselves. But we, the Biafran people, we have known what we wanted. And we have achieved it. We have acquired it. No matter what they do, nobody on this planet Earth that will say we are not merited it. They can delay it, yes. Manoji nwata weli aka elu. Aka jibo ya oge wetara keep azụ their hand na aka na-agbajizi ha. European Union has their meeting. They held their meeting on the 18th of this June. What is the bone of the contention? How they feel that ihe na-eme n'Africa dị ha ezigbo mkpa. What did they brought on the table? Someone from the representative of France he presented that Burkina Faso is now the epicenter of terrorism. That they need to come together and see how they will fight terrorism in Burkina Faso, because Burkina Faso, the streets there are no longer living normally now because they're having issue of terrorism, and their government there is now, since the incent of the new government for the past 2 years, that things have gone bad. They need to collaborate with some countries like Ghana, countries like Kenya, They mentioned those countries that they are still holding under captivity. Okay, they would like to use them, form alliance with them to make sure they stop the thing that is happening in Burkina Faso. Then you ask yourself, they say they focus in West Africa. They never mention what is happening in Nigeria, because that is what they want. When the community is not in order, there are people that are benefiting from it. Upon all the things that is happening in Nigeria, the killings and everything, they never mentioned it. The same propaganda that they used in taking away Mama Gaddafi, they are still bringing it today. These people, they don't even know what we are made of. They can never use that their propaganda, because it's when they say this their propaganda, what people will buy it, because everybody will are blindfolded. Go to Burkina Faso now, people are relocating there. Everybody is happy the way things are going. But to them, they are not happy about it. Then you ask yourself, what does that tell you? People of Mogam, this guy, I've forgotten the name of his country again. Mama Gaddafi, Chetrama had a country. I discussed it with somebody here now. Libya, that period they were living as if they were in Europe, but they used the flav in them to fight the savior that they brought to them. Today now, they are dying, they are crying. And the same people that came there to make it to be so, they are no longer talking. They are okay like that. They are okay. It's okay by them. Everything is fine. Everything is okay. They don't care. But when the citizens of that country is living well, are enjoying, they became haywire. Things are not going well, because Na ebe Biafra no ka ha ga-ejecha anata. This thing now, imagine that we have gotten up we needed to be a country. Ahụ na-agbazi ha aghara ahụ na-afụ ha ose. Because they have no other option. They have no other option. Thank God for Russia. Thank God. God will always use somebody that is against them to fight. Coming of Russia there will be a good thing in Africa. In Europe, akwanye ha na-achọgharị anyị, ha ga-emecha bịa na be anyị. I will repay her nolu. At this point, I yield my mic. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Triple M. Thank you so much. Let's go straight to our mother, the river goddess. Please have the mic. You are welcome to the program.
Mazi Ekelem Giri Biafra TV. Professor Chino. Am I coming out?
Loud and clear.
Mazi Triple M Ekelem go.
You're welcome.
Okay, Real Biafra TV was like saying something about enacting our law after we have finally arrived. Triple M of ya ịmanye iwe onye egwu.
Anọ m ya gụọrọ anyị ka anụ na agụọrọ anyị ka anụ ọ bụrụ na ha ga-enye gị ole nye gị olu.
Okay. Then go hear am, then go hear am. When the time come, I say una go hear am. Ndị kwe na ndị kwe na una go hear am. Mgbe oge ruru, una go see am. Ndị kwuli una go hear am. Kwuli na dolly go hear am. Ndị si n'anya manna una go hear am. When the time come, una go pay. When Biafra settle down, una go hear am. We will enact a law, una go hear am. Onye na-abịa ịgbapụta unu isi ya ga-abakwa ya nwanne m. When the time come, I say una go hear am. Una go hear am. Ndị si n'anya manna una go hear am.
Egwu dị ya nwanne m.
N'anya mampo una go hear am. Dolly na ndị kwuli una go hear am.
Tengo ya amo.
When the time come, nwanne una go
Tengo ya amo. A ga-awasị egwu awasị n'ebekwo aka ịbara bada etinyecha ya ụmụ nyonyo na nyonyo.
Eziokwu Biafra trivia o were ebe ọ na-abụ ọdọ aka otu ahụ agbaba ọ sị na nne kwuli. Mgbe mmadụ megide ihe wee bụrụ kwuli na dolly ọ na-afọ ozi that na they have no place.
Ọka anyọla na mgbe mmadụ lụwụrụ ọgụ ụwazi aja anyị maha na ike ọ ga-agwụla.
Real Biafra TV, thank you so much. Everybody with his own gift and his own calling. There is something you strike and they touched me so hard that this song came. Na mgbe oge ga-eru na ebere aga-adị. Na mgbe oge ga-eru, when we will enact the law like other people, Ghana, the people you mentioned their name, they will pay for their consequences. And their consequences shall never be overlooked. Because ha mewere anyị ihe, ha ene ha anya n'azụ, with lies and with deceit. A na-ekwu nke fa mere fa na-alụ alụlụ ana na-alụkwasị onwe fa thinking they are doing us. Thank God that God is showing up on every side. Confession, asesa on nke na-agba ntị wụlụ. Who made it? It is God. Mgbe oge ya ruru, ọ ga-achake. Emenu mana awatara ya n'anya. This is God's time to show us mercy. Like what you just put out here, when you were talking, Mazi Real Biafra trivia professor, it's no nwere oge eru. Ọkwa ihe anyị nọ nga na-eme. Ọkwa ihe ị nọ here na-eme. Ọ dị each and every one of us as if it is nothing. O si na ntị nke aba, o si na ntị nke ọzọ mege na pụọ. and it looks like a child play. Ọkwanụ prophecy ka iburu, ọkwa amụma ka iburu ihe. Azaya si bua, Chukwu si Azaya buo amụma nye ụmụ mmadụ na ọkpụkpụ ga-adị ndụ ọzọ. Oh, you see now, when that time will come, there will be no ebere. Ofu mbọsị onye nwanyị ga-abịa, ebere na-aga agadịkwa. Ndị mmehie a ga-eti ya aka n'obi, na-asị lee ihe mere onwe m, na-asị lee ihe mere onwe m, fa na-asị lee ife mere onwe m, fa ga-eti ya aka n'obi. BIAFRA TV, you have finished the beginning to the end, the revelation, and you have laid down some principles that will be enacted when the time comes. And it has been archived. And as you get do to, you made mention of this, you made mention of that. And thank God for Dr. Ngozi Orabeze. If you are not following her X handle, if you doubt some certain things, Biafrans, go to that place, go to her X handle. Maybe you will get some information and things. Recently, what she put off for ndị na-achọ claim glory and adoration to themselves over the visit of PM. You people has fell woefully. PM has reached us through our DPM, through her X handle, that Obatobie said, I would like you people to come be with me in solidarity. That is how it ought to be. We have a government where things will be dished out and we test the authenticity. So Dr. Ngozi Orabeze and your cabinet, I use this privilege and opportunity to say thank you for all you guys are doing. Odirizi. Onye si na odizi, nyabia nene. You understand? So thank you, Mazi Chino. Mazi Triple M, you can take over. I'm at work. My break, Wola. Thank you. I rest my mic.
Yeah, before Mazi were Mike, I'm monokwanso. Before you were Mike, na ihe ikwutere now. Ịhụrụ oge awọli da Mazi Kala nọ na-eprichi, ihe nọ na-eprichi. Ndị ụmụ ife nọkwa na-ele na-eso ya, mara ebe ọ na-aga, mara na ji wee cross obi anyị sa ga-esoro ya na-aga. Today, preaching si ya kwa ka people ji emego okwu na ihe ahụ chọrọ ga na ugbu a ka ha ji ahụ ga. My brother BIAFRA TV, anyị nwa na ihe niile na-epreach na mụ nwa onwe m ahụ na m akpa even ụlọ akwa ga-akwọ mgbe oge ruru. Time ga-abịakwa na a ga-abịa were produce your audios. Ị maghị na ịbana na archive already o. Lekwe ndị preach ga nso time. Mgbe ihe rute ịbana na archive na history of Biafra. Ugbu a ka anyị na-ede edere the old history of Biafra mgbe a lụrụ ọgụ till 21st century. Our face abatazie akpọzi ahụ onye ọbụla onye nke asọ na ndị fight here onye nke to shadio. That is how it's going. Anya ọbụla na-echekwa mgbe a ga-ede history mana anyị anaghị edere history na-edecha ya ihe niile na-eme na ma Biafra ọsọ ma Kai TV onye niile mmadụ niile a na-abịa ma ndị na-akpọkpọ ma ndị ke na-ede ede na-abanye oge ahụ ruo eji onye nye reference mgbe dị otu a nwanne history must be made. Enwere bad side of history nwee good side of the history. Coin nwere two sides and ọ ya ka na-eme nga onye ọbụla na-eme nke ọ na-eme na-eketa nke ya na nke ikpeazụ a mana ihe o ji na-amafụ m obi ji shie m ike wụ constitution na ewugodo ọwụ egbutu mma and ọ nọ na in public ọwụ ihe a ga-asị na aha edere ya na 10 minutes ga-ewepụtara ya ọ nọ na in public na onye ọbụla ga-eri onye ọbụla chọrọ ga-eri ya ihe ọwụla ị na-eme enidi ha ese gị echi ịbịa court abịa sị gị constitution gị si oke ka ị ga-apị ikwuole ya onwe ya wa PM kwuru ọ sị na ihe eji mee constitution na achịkọrọla ndị niile mere eme ma North Korea ma South Korea gbakwa even Ah, the one here na even our punishment, Mama Ebere, we him do na current session. Mama Ebere no na yon double na onye obula bịa support all the rating na na-eme. Maka oge ahụ ruo Mama Ebere ga-anwụ. Mama Ebere ha ga-achọ Mama Ebere. Mama Ebere oga ha nọzi in existence. Itizie ha aka akị. Thank you so much, my brother.
Thank you, as we continue. Your name is Chiji. Please use the mic. Use the link and enter to the stage, please. I don't want you to do an ambassador and be writing. If you know that what you are saying and what we are presenting is a real, please, because no, they call the Azuro. What we are doing today, we are asking you. You claim you are Biafran, Chiji. I'm asking you. The topic we are discussing is Biafrans. Let us learn from the punishment Ethiopia and the Ghana give to organizations and the saboteurs. And the United Arama is a number one saboteur. You are Biafrans United is a number two saboteur. And these are the people that Ghana give punishment, that use their platform to attack the declaration being made by Kwame Nkrumah of Ghana in 1957. March 6th. These people are mentioned here, the Orama and the Biafra Unite that you are worshiping, you are following, is people like you that not have a real name. Because on Biafra recognition, you would like to change this to your name in YouTube channel. And we are asking you, use the link to enter so we can hear your voice and keep record of your voice. Because I am doing a program keeping record of all the saboteurs. Because through your voice, we must identify in Biafra land. It's people like you that Ghana in their own time sentenced to life imprisonment because you are following somebody who was castigating against declaration of Ghana and Ethiopia. Because of my time, we could not go into Ethiopia history today. By tomorrow, we'll do the history of Ethiopia. You will see the punishment Ethiopia give people that was after the declaration of Ethiopia as a country. They start attacking the government that declares that issued the official declaration of Ethiopia. Do you also know that no country in this world is a country without declaration? That every country in the world, including America today, all of them, there was a country from the day they issue official declaration or pronunciation of their country. Do you know about that? And you are following a man when I was in Biafra land, claim he's from Okija. When I let us see to talk, he run away. You following a faceless human being who you don't know who he is. That's people you are following. I just want to educate you a little bit. Because I see your comment. You said here, look at what you wrote. What is about money. To fear. Let God pay everyone. Let God pay everyone who betray leader Masnan Kanu and Simon Ekpa. God bless Adioramma and the Biafran Unite. Oh, God should bless Akulakola Wani for you, the pole woman. If you cannot, I give you 3 minutes. If you cannot enter with the link, because people used to enter to come and talk. Believe me, I will block. That's how I do. I don't treat cancer, I cut cancer. I don't care who watch me, who does not watch me. My real name is Chinonso John Ndubisi. That is my real name. You see me on the screen. Am I hiding my face? I have identity. My real name is Chinonso John Ndubisi. My surname is Ndubisi. What can you do? Do you think we're hiding again? Nobody's hiding because we are now in a government of a country. People like you are those that Ghana dealt with, and the history is what we are implementing here today for you to learn a lesson.
Yeah, you see these ones that are change. You understand? Go to Dr. Orabeze's handle. It is this chinchi, and they are the 2 guys. Their picture. One on a check on one on a white na Finland. Mbundena monitor. Who comes to visit Simon Ekpa. You understand? So he has brought out himself here. Go check that name that was brought out, and you brought 2 of them here. One of them was Chinchi. I said, if you are a man, you are asking a man like you, come inside. Oh, kuno ha, enemy of progress. Uno sino na fight for time. You see how God used to, if Kachuku say God will keep on exposing you people. I have blocked the hell out of you. I'm not fiakable. If you are a man, ibu kwole nwoke, otu enwere kwole nwanyị ka enwere kwole nwoke. And if you are a man, you would have had a platform like Otua Chin or Real Biafra. He has a name. Then look at your name, Chinchi versus Chinchi. You understand? Oh, young man, no way now for Naza. Then you see a man, not an office here, if you are dressing here, if you are outfit, and you refuse to hear what he is saying. We have kept quiet for too long. That's why if our IPOB in now, some of them are coming out to confess now. Some of them are saying what they did to Mazi Simon Ekpa, Mazi Namodekano. Are you not hearing it? Ibateba and where the effrontery for you to have a remorse, for you to bend down and learn. Ibieba Abiana say you Ogwabu Krimo. Because when you're not krimo, because you know how krimo, you know how it rolls. So where is your own platform, if I may ask you? Either in Facebook or anywhere. Where is your own office? Can you start in like this? Chinos where no 1 minute open a platform. Go and ask others that try it. In Kiru Sineabo barrister, in Kiru they fall back. Kondi CRC. But when it comes to the camera, also no somebody invitable and she can't even face the camera. Honore na camera na ezuzu. Oburu no diaka. So when she saw what she did, so people like you, so Mazi, I rest my mind. That's what I came to bring out. No, this Chinche, but one of the people that is working with a Mama Dabo, working with a Vaga, working with Deriko Mama, Okere Kumbere. No, how abonde potara here. Ndị nọ na Finland na turn things upside down, but unu get fell woefully. This Chinche is the one that is Mabukwande na so yibondi ibotiki. Osinabu Festless Unite. Or how abonde ga meet Festless Unite, and they see that it's not going anywhere, it backfired. Then they start running helter-skelter. And I still use this opportunity to thank you, Papa Oluchiwa God, for God using you to expose a whole lot of things. Mazi Chino, thank you. I rest my mind. That's why I came in.
Thank you. We have our big mommy, Madam Ojug, is in the building. So please have the mic.
Mama Ojug, I can make a sweetheart. Good morning from my side. How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. Thank you so much, and good morning. Good morning.
Welcome.
Good morning. So I will come on Nuku Mama. I do have mama.
Anybody, any woman.
Your voice has made you to that.
28 years, 30 years, a mother is a mother. And when we call you mother, it means that you have what it takes to be a mother. You get me?
I'm above that. Oh, the big mama come.
So
Mama Simon, how was big mama and the for the war see that.
Mana adanne okwi mana abia na village mgbe village bụ village ghọtago ọ na-aba apụta enwe ndị nnukwu mama anyị nwa abụrụ ndị obele mama sokwala ha na-enye nsogbu so daalụ adanne we are all mama the mama you are welcome. I love you so much. Ọkwa ịma na ọgụnwa bụ ọjị ugo a na-awala eze ọkwa ịma na ọgụnwa bụ ọjị ugo
for after Igbo ahụ. It's from my grandmother that reincarnated me.
You see.
she gave that name to my dad. He said, because Odago, my dad go chari aqua. Say, Anna, go with me, joker. Or say, I am a joker. No, ya nata was a joker. And the one hog nata, my dad Ugo. This bed, Anna Ugo, was then in our house. I want me to do Gamma anyway. So, Oceana, onye ọ ga na ọ ga-abịara my dad and ọ dị ụwa na ọ ga-agụ ya Ojugo and what is it? So that's how I got my Igbo name.
And your voice bụ Ojugo a na-awara eze ọwụwa ọjị gbachara ụtọ ịghọtago.
mgbe ewetaweziri identification ka anyị ga-amazi ndị bụ Ojugo ma afọ akọ ya dịkwa na their former name. Maka na afọ m dị na my former name na US here. Ojugo is my name. You know, so modu mgbe ahụ anyị mara ma ndị na-azị ya na social media ọ dịkwa n'afa ha.
Biko, Madam Ojugo, just give me a second. David Doni, you asked a question. I know that Real Biafra TV gonna address it and Triple M.
Yeah.
You said, please, I want to ask one question. Does it mean that USB will go and join IPOB? My dear brother, do not be deceived.
The answer is no.
The answer is 100% no. My dear brother,
capital no.
We come to join USB.
Yes, we have crossed that bridge. When you cross the bridge and burn it down, will you go back to a bridge you have crossed and you have a purpose to bring down the bridge? Remember what your master said, my master, my leader, he said, we have crossed the Rubicon. So are you going back to the Rubicon you have crossed? The answer is no. We have a government which is USB. Mamadi, they will come in terms with this USB government.
Reality.
Also, they will come in terms with this. That's what we Biafra.
They don't have option.
They have no option. But let me tell you, my dear David Doni, don't listen to some people saying they so they are trying to see to go back to their vomit.
Yes.
So what can feed them? So all the USB is the ultimate. So we are not joining anything. The IPOB will come in alignment with USB government. Thank you, my dear sister.
There is nothing like IPOB, no alignment, nothing like IPOB. In here, we are people, citizens of a country, not organization. Unless you want to be another organization, go and be another organization. No, when you say IPOB, we coming with who is IPOB? We talk about indigenous people of Biafra, which are the real citizens, like people of Ghana, have their own citizens. Nothing like IPOB. If you're doing that, you are wasting your time. Not IPOB does not exist as an organization. That one used under the name indigenous people is only what we know. That is why we are saying today we are a citizen of United States of Biafra. Are you a citizen of IPOB? I am not. I am a citizen of USB. Please, mommy, Madam Ojugo, please have the
mic. Okay, thank you. Because I'm Baba Ghana office. I just step out of my office.
Okay.
Yes. Madam Origin, I thank you. River Goddess, I thank you so much. So much for identifying those human beings. Biafrans. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't know why we are not remembering that we are fighting with British people, with Nigeria government. We should not forget that. We should not forget that we have 3 important leaders in this United States of Biafra, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa, Dr. Ngozi Otabese. These are their target. We should not forget that. We should not forget that during redeclaration, there is no how Nigeria will not have an agent there. And it's not going to be a stranger. It might be a stranger, but it must be, the main person will be a familiar person, will be there to represent Nigeria. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will follow you said it. Nigeria brought out how many billion to find this Biafra? Money is not a lot of money. You see how much Tinubu is pumping to US. So, talk less of our people that are already hungry, just $100,000, they will jump into the sea. So you should know that there must be Nigerian government agents representing them when it comes to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when it comes to the PM Simon Ekpa. Nigerian agents must be there. We should not forget that. So when we're seeing all this manipulations, we should know where it's coming. If you're waiting for Tinubu to be in Finland, or waiting for Bianco, or waiting for, they will plan somebody that will work for them to get them information. How do they get information? It's through you and me. That's how they get the information. Somebody is going to visit someone. One of the agents will follow you to enter. What do you think that is the one? To get what you're saying and then pass it over. Don't forget that Nigeria are watching Dr. Ngozi Otabese and what she is doing.
Yes.
Don't forget that. So these three leaders, open your eyes very, very well. Identify whom they are. They will come in different form. It's not when you see a pope tomorrow, you say, no, pope will not do it. Don't do that. Or a bishop, you say, no, it's a bishop, I trust. No, do not. Do not. They will come in different form. So what is it that they cannot do? So please, that's my advice to all this. The Constitution, we have it. If you are doubting, go pick up your Constitution in Amazon and read. There is no way, if you take only 12, Peter, then you're talking about millions. Tell me how many Judas and how many Peter that we're going to do. That Peter denied, but repented. Some will repent, but some will be actually Judas and will end up like Judas. So let them do whatever they want to do for those who want to listen to them. The only thing I'm advocating is for United States of Biafra to send a lawyer, somebody very, very important. I know they've sent somebody before to go to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to get proper message. They need to be giving him message because he wasn't even there when Simon was with us. Nnamdi Kanu had an already. So Nnamdi Kanu has been very, very far from what we're doing right now. So now we blame Katime, blame me.
I don't blame
the lawyers, yes, and the lawyers, we don't trust any of them because they me as a person, I don't believe in any of them. I don't believe they're telling him the truth.
We can hear you. I know you.
Can you hear me now? Can you hear
Yes,
me
we can
now?
hear you now. Yes. Yes,
I got
yes.
a call. Yes, I got a call that interrupted me. So what I'm saying is this. We need that concrete. We need to feed Mazen Namdekalo to the current situation. Where Mazen Namdekalo stopped was, you must go and listen to Simon Ekpa. And then he said nobody should attack Simon Ekpa. He said give Simon Ekpa a space in the radio Biafra. That is the reason. That's where he stopped. So whatever Simon did after that, Mazen Namdekalo did not know. Whatever Dr. Moses is doing now, Mazen Namdekalo is not. Nobody is giving him proper information. Who is going to give him? The lawyers that don't talk about United States of Biafra, or the brothers that don't talk about United States of Biafra. You see, the poor man has a problem. He doesn't know what is going on. So anybody telling you what people, please, IPOB is an organization for crying out loud. I belong to an organization. You belong to an organization. Can we differentiate these two things, please, for crying out loud? Organization is under the government. I'm in the government here. I belong to organization here. So am I going to, because I belong to organization, then my organization will take over the government of America? Really? Please do not ask this question again. IPOB, go read the history. It's an organization. Find out the difference between organization and a country. The only thing United States of Biafra is looking is one country under United Nations to recognize that. That's it all. That's it all. Any other thing is secondary. Please do not ask that question anymore. If you do that, that means you need to go check the Yazopant. You're educated, you have a phone. Google, make a research. You have AI now. Talk to AI on your phone. When you go to Google, click on AI mode. Talk to that. It will interpret it and give you the right answer. Thank you, Triple M. Thank you, Mother River Goddess. Let me run back to the office.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I see you don't have a time, honestly. Thank you so much for being here with us. The time you have. What we are doing is we are beyond organization. We are beyond anything you are claiming them about. Like you said, I don't blame Mazan for anything at all. Either I don't blame Abatobi for anything at all also. Things that happen when you are not there, you need a detailed information for you to know it all. So today, nobody is giving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu a detailed information. The same way, even Abatobi is getting more detailed information more than Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Those who surrendered Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is those who want to continue eating from the thought that Biafra is just a mere political party group organization for where they can be able to be making their money. That is one thing that you must understand. So, and all the lawyers, let me tell you one thing about Lawyer Ejimako. All these lawyers who are going to court, you don't think that they will stand in the same court who are paying the money, where they have the office and think that they can stand defending Biafra government. You are lying to yourself. Any day, any one of them starts defending Biafran government, you will see him end up in prison. That is where you will see him. Any day you start, any of them start talking about USB, their own has finished. That is why they cannot talk. But do you know why Aloy Ejimako is defending Mazi Kanu and he's not collecting anymore? Do you know why? He knew, Aloy Ejimako know what's in of declaration. If he starts acting on our declaration, he loses his office and he will be jailed. So for him to be alive, he will play what he's dishing out right now. And I want Biafrans to know, keep it in your mind. After we have a shield of recognition, Aloy Ejimako will present all the court he went to defend Mazen Nandekan, and we are going to pay him. Go and check history. When any lawyer defending a leader who is fighting for a new country, or whether he released or not, or if he is released after recognition of that country that he's fighting for, the lawyer will present all the days and all he's doing for the leader to be released, and the new country will pay him. But I don't know what we are doing. So allow Ejimako understand the game he's playing with us. I want to tell you the truth. So, and don't expect them to give us detailed information, because when he want to give this detailed information, a saboteur, enemy of Biafra, is sitting by Mazen Nandekan. He will not even finish his word. Another email to give information out. So even those who are claiming that they are getting message from Mazen Nandekan or Mazen Nandekan is changing DOI, that still means you are in prison and still controlling under what they are charging you is simple to. So also those who claim you say Saboturs, do not come and tell you to tell Biafrans this. We don't need it. You see how a smart man, or this one God went to Finland and come back. Government should do the other one. All these things are just a male story. Doesn't happen. I want to play you this for people that are still confused between organization without a government in exile. In fact, what is the meaning of government? What is the meaning of organization? What is the meaning of government in exile? What is the meaning of a country that has given recognition? Listen, there is no time for you to be deceived. Listen to this.
Understanding the differences between these concepts requires looking at international law, specifically the Montevideo Convention, and how foreign ministries decide to grant diplomatic legitimacy. Here is a breakdown of how these distinct entities operate, contrast, and seek recognition. Part 1. Organization versus government in exile. The main difference lies in legal claim and sovereignty. An organization is a political or social group. A government in exile is a state infrastructure waiting to return home.
Are you hearing it?
Attribute. Organization, e.g., Liberation Movement, NGO. Government in exile, e.g., Historical Polish Gov in exile.
Okay.
Core identity. A non-state group of individuals united by a political, ethnic, or social cause.
Are you hearing it?
A formal state apparatus that used to rule a country but was driven out by force. Legal claim. Seeks to create or fight for a new right or political change. Claims to be the sole legitimate continuation of an already existing state.
Are you hearing
Internal
it?
structure.
Listen.
Governed by internal bylaws, committees, or charters.
Organization
e.g.,
governed by
what?
what?
Structured exactly like a state.
Charter and
Has a
bylaw.
prime minister, ministries, and a constitution. International status. May get observer status or funding, but cannot issue sovereign documents. Can often issue passports, manage state assets abroad, and hold formal embassies.
Government in exile.
If a country is invaded and its president flees to a neighboring country to keep running the state, that is a government in exile. If a group of citizens starts a political movement abroad to lobby for a future homeland, that is an organization. Part 2.
Are you hearing?
Government in exile versus a new country seeking recognition. The difference here boils down to history versus physical presence. One has a past but no land. The other has land but no internationally accepted past. The severe legal divide, filled down pointing triangle, filled down pointing triangle. Government in exile, new country seeking recognition has. Prior legal recognition has. Physical land and borders has. Established state history has. A population on the ground lacks. Control of the territory. 1. The government in exile, the landless state. A government in exile does not have to prove it is a country. It has to prove it is still the rightful owner of a country that already exists.
Are you hearing it?
The scenario. Country A is occupied by country B. Country A's leaders flee. The diplomatic fight. They ask foreign allies not to recognize the new invader. They do not want a new country. They want their old country back. Example. During World War II, the governments of Norway, the Netherlands, and Poland ran their states from London while their home soil was occupied.
Are you hearing it?
A new country seeking recognition.
David,
The
are you
unrecognized
with
land.
me?
A new country, often called a de facto state or breakaway republic, has the opposite problem. They have the land, the police, the borders, and the citizens. But no one will shake their hand globally. The scenario: a region fights a war of independence, breaks away from a mother country, draws a new border, and sets up a new capital. The diplomatic fight. They must convince the United Nations and global powers to grant them de jure legal recognition as a completely new legal entity under international law. They must prove they can govern stably and enter into treaties. Example: Somaliland has its own military, currency, and democratic elections, but because it broke away from Somalia, it continues to face a massive uphill battle to secure formal international recognition.
I don't know, Tripem, are you here? For those who are championing, now do you see where IPOB stand? Organization, a mere political movement. But look at where USB declared argument in exile. They call them what? Or a country in waiting for recognition. You see the difference of these things. I will play it again. Listen. And as it's playing, I will be pausing to put words into it so you can understand it clearly. For someone who is asking, nothing IPOB's organization. And you see Ogen Chris organization said, organization is being governed by what? By law and charter. A country is being government in exile that issued declaration as a recognition is being governed by what? Constitution. Do you see the difference? Even your IPOB did not even have bylaw. They did not even have charter as organization. The conduct of IPOB is what? What is the conduct of IPOB? Do you see all these things that you are doing that deceiving yourself? Listen to this again. David, you are the one that triggers me to ask a question I was pressing to find it out. Listen again.
Understanding the differences between these concepts requires looking at international law, specifically the Montevideo Convention, and how foreign ministries decide to grant diplomatic legitimacy. Here is a breakdown of how these distinct entities operate, contrast, and seek recognition. Part 1. Organization versus government in exile.
Listen.
The main difference lies
in the main difference between organization and the U.S. government in exile. For you to see the one that has power, the right one. That is why in my intro I said, from 1963 to 2024, November 28, we are on the wrong path after we have lost the Christian country. We have been organization, not a repeating of proving that we are a country. We are on the process of organization. That is why we have gotten it wrong. We are on the wrong path. That is why for 14 years of IPOB organization with protest is just noise making. And the world said, this is a political pressure party group. That is how they see you. That the difference between organization and the government in exile. Listen carefully.
Legal claim and sovereignty. An organization is a political or social group. A government in exile is a state infrastructure waiting to return home.
Do you get this particular first page? First answer very well. The main difference lies in the legal claim. Legal claim, not what you claim as IPOB, not what you claim as a Biafra. It's on the legal claim and a sovereignty. Claiming sovereignty is legal. You are an organization. An organization is a political or a social group. It's a political movement of a social group. IPOB, One Nigeria, BGC, CRC, Faith Fallback Bridge, and Masob. They are all what? They are all political social group. A government in exile is a state infrastructure waiting to return home. A government in exile is a state infrastructure waiting to return home as they are be able to achieve recognition. In fact, we need to go back to this again, once again tomorrow. We need to come back to this again tomorrow to address this properly. To address this properly. So you that is fucking, that is messing up, you that is after playing the history of what is Chinchi. Chinchi, you and your gang, you and your those you answer Chinchi, you follow easy. And the Faces Unite. They are not even an organization. They are nowhere to be found. When it's come to Biafra to become a country, when it's what we are doing, they are not organization. They are not even, they are nowhere to be found at all. And look at the example. When you type on your phone, old and new, how many governments in exile do we have in the world? Whether you will see IPOB, whether you will see Bridge, whether you will see Rama and all this that we are championing, bird of the same feather must flock together. And you are in Finland, giving a wrong information. What that you all of you don't understand is that everything has an expiring date and everything has end time. Is it enough Simon about we are using to deceive people? Those Saboturs said, I know all of them. I know every cabinet member in Bridge what they can be able to do when I was with them. So what I'm seeing there, I'm not surprised. Let's go into this program fully tomorrow because of my time. I will play you I will play you what's happened in Algeria. How Algeria treated the enemies like Chenche, like I don't know, like Chiamaka Ajere, like Ogen Kerie, like every other person who is against US being declared. I want to give you something you use that is your take home today. The numbers of these people, that's a country like Algeria, over 90,000, over 100,000, over 800,000 of people flew out of Algeria. Those are acting like a change. Those that was against the declaration of Algeria. Listen to this. Listen.
Following the Algerian Declaration of Independence on July 5th...
Following Algeria declaration. Are you hearing it? Following Algeria declaration. Follow it and listen.
1962, the incoming government, led by the National Liberation Front, FLN, and the general public enacted brutal, sweeping punishments against citizens who had opposed independence or collaborated with France. The primary targets were the Harkis, indigenous Algerian Muslims who served as military auxiliaries for the French army, and the Pieds Noirs, European settlers born in Algeria. Despite the formal peace agreement, the Yevian Accords, which legally guaranteed that no one would face reprisals for their wartime actions, the local reality was one of severe retribution. 1. Summary execution, torture, and massacres. Because the Algerian nationalist movement viewed opposition to independence as ultimate treason, those suspected of collaboration faced immediate, violent retribution. The scale of persecution, while some Harkis who stayed were pardoned or faced legal trials, an immediate wave of extrajudicial violence swept the country. Historians estimate that between 30,000 and 150,000 Harkis and their family members were systematically executed or murdered by vengeful mobs and newly formed military groups, Marseille. Extreme cruelty. In many rural communities, suspected traitors were subjected to severe public torture. Some were forced to dig their own graves, swallow their military medals before being killed, dragged behind trucks, or sent to clear active minefields along the borders, such as the Maurice Line, without protection. The Oran Massacre, July 1962. Just days after independence was declared, armed mobs entered European and pro-French neighborhoods in the city of Oran. Hundreds of European settlers and suspected collaborators were targeted, hunted down, and killed in a matter of hours. 2. Forced eviction and exile, the suitcase or the coffin. For the nearly 1 million European settlers, Pieds Noirs, and pro-French Jews who had actively opposed the creation of an independent Algerian country, the punishment was a forced, chaotic mass exodus. The prevailing warning given to anyone who had supported French rule was la valise ou le cercueil, the suitcase or the coffin. Within a matter of months following the July Declaration, over 800,000 people fled the country in extreme panic, leaving behind their homes, cars, and generational lives. Roughly 90,000 Harkis managed to escape to France with the help of sympathetic French officers who disobeyed orders to abandon them. However, they were stripped of their homes and forced into squalid, barbed wire internment camps in remote rural parts of France for years. 3. Total confiscation of property, bien vacances. To economically break those who opposed the revolution, the new Algerian state immediately targeted their land, businesses, and material wealth. The law, the government passed the bien vacant property decrees. Any home, farm, factory, or shop belonging to someone who had fled or been branded a traitor was legally declared vacant. The seizure. The state permanently seized these assets without compensating the original owners. These properties were then nationalized, turned into state-run cooperatives, or given directly to loyal independence veterans and victims of the war. 4. Permanent social ostracization and civil blockade. For the Harkis and anti-independent citizens who managed to survive the initial purges but remained inside Algeria, the punishment shifted to generational social and administrative death. Post-independent civil blockade in Algeria, filled down pointing triangle, economic stripping, social ostracization, ban from public sector jobs, textbooks explicitly label, denied military pensions, them and families as traitors, families excluded from state, social stigma attached to the benefits or business licenses, entire family lineage, employment and rights banishment. Surviving collaborators were barred from holding any civic or public office, banned from applying for state-funded jobs, and denied standard administrative favors. Institutional shaming. The word Harki became the ultimate slur in modern Algerian society. Algerian textbooks and national historical narratives permanently codified them as the ultimate traitors. This institutional stigma trickled down to their children and grandchildren, making social advancement or marrying into mainstream families incredibly difficult for decades.
Do you hear something? Algeria implemented a law that nobody from their citizens will marry anybody from the tribe of the betrayers, those who fight against Algeria declaration, those who fight against government in exile that issued the declaration of of Algeria. Can you hear that the law that was being passed that nobody, no citizens of Algeria will marry any member of this family, even their unborn children? And you are betraying. Your name is changed. You come here, you write, you run. Look at the punishment being given. This was after Algeria has issued a declaration of their country. After they have redeclared their country, all of them became Osu in Igbo language. Nobody will intermarry. Even the unborn children in Algeria, in Africa, look at law. They chased away over 800 of their citizens, denied them their citizenship rights. Those they pardoned, they said you will never marry them. And those that went exile, that you cannot marry them. Even your family member is no longer a member of your family. Continue between you declared the laws, and that's why I told you. You see this message I'm giving today, I said it's a redemption of reminder. I am reminding you right now because people use it against you in Biafra land. The law has already been there waiting for you. You never know what you're doing to yourself. This people that was attacking Algeria declaration, do they believe that Algeria will be a country? They never believe. But what is all of it not know that you don't know the power, the meaning of declaration is a legal way to have a country back or even a new one. Our sister Happy, may please have the mic. Good evening from here. You're welcome.
Thank you so much, Chinonso.
Thank you.
Biko, ife njiwe bata bụ maka ife na-aganụ. Quite tomorrow, I say, oh, unu no, because anu me queer ne kusike. Obuna sorry was enough. Anyamanwe police. I am away law office. I am away elders in a judge. So because so if any man, that's why somebody like Ogen care after all the atrocity, all committee go. On what the audacity ne kwoku. People, somebody like Van, all the atrocity on at least in time for social media or putakwa ne kwoku. Somebody like all these lawyers are now carry as if we are blind, we are not seeing what they are saying. How many times can lawyer Jimakoputa go and onye? We are tired of onye. Onye is one vote. Onye putogwa I am any other thing they want to do, let them continue to do. But like you said, there are groups that will come up. Redeclare. Yeah, redeclare. Mfuko ye sitting brig in a map of the world. Can info? Eba kaino. Or whatever in age. So quite tomorrow. Oh, one no to akunu se buo. I need a stop. We are. I need a video.
Sorry. Look at how Algeria see war. When you can go history of Algeria, the punishment hanging and that support declaration. Hey.
South Korea mekwankefa, China mekwankefa. Because I read what they did to all those people that opposed their redeclaration when they wanted to come out from their colonial masters. Because in the Madness, that all these people were colonized too. And that's the mistake Anyi made, that after Nkojuku, we went back instead of forming government in Eza and continue. Because in a present we fire food the different stage in the all these different Algeria, Namibia, Nocha. Because or Somaliland. If Somaliland is not 100% like our own. Because they didn't go back. They continue with Kansize Ojukwu era. They continue with that. But I knew one continue with that. So if in chokwa kaine tilukwa fampu faje buo nwefa udo peace fabiana you and you nonsense peace, because every choice you make is your own. Define what you're looking for. If you're concentrating on bringing MNK out, concentrate on it. Asinani in a fight for Biafra. Okay? In a concentrate, it's okay. We are not telling you not to concentrate on that. Only ani non IPOP organization change that na ego madu faku. You know, the other day I came here and I asked you when they had one interview, one day kanune kwe to fast akum madu ugo. Now see, did they come out to say this thing? Fage kwanti ife fane na social media. No madu nji wena ju onwe product one fane produce oji wete go anine oji akugo. On people like me and you donated into that money. And the first thing you know ye we me oburifen ayen anoze, and that they think we will just take it like that. What is the purpose of them coming out to do that? And when it comes to PM, we don't want to deal with that nonsense. With PM say, we don't want to deal with that. So I'm so happy that our DPM has put that, because that's why they want to control the narrative. And Fana because they can handle that position. Kafa. Muneku with a PM. PM, is he not just one man? Also, what are you? Are you not fighting for your own freedom? What are you doing for your own freedom? Keep all will have 24/7. Iwelo MNK no kunu weli na scam ndi buying emotional blackmail. Unu meta jife na siza kaibia match ya. And I said it. If you see, you people cannot fool us anymore. Oburo that now correction was made because of this narrative. Afu PM. And so what? So please, neti na dokwa fancy oburo kwa tomorrow now or man because
that is why I have a
they
different message. I have a different message reminding you we are forgotten because I know we come at last. You
remember when I remember that time I was at home when they were saying this Muslim ticket. I have a lot of family. If I man, and one question I always ask them: Kikunu put in place Kaifa Yimenu. Because that's the thing with us. All this church maybe go mad on easy that they just think that if they are just done nume, they don't know that it take planning, strategic, morning and night, struggling, planning, execution of plan. No, Odiroma, he readjust, he move forward. If I just change nona, if fire no do no somewhere, fonye pota, onye fa, you see that colonial mentality. And the church.
I was on ground when I was doing protests in Biafra land. Ndo nwoke ada na mpo mu werie mbombo gbakpuru n'ime ofia dipu UPF IPOB pụla ha na-eje eme protest. Ana me protest mgbe I believe na one day na mma kwụ na iro na me protest UN organize ya singa una abugo Biafra lawazien out of Nigeria. When we are in Ozo.
Some people can believe no Ethiopia South Africa si we win. No, that's why my church Obuni Yenwefe Bia present here all the things that South Africa did with Mandela and all that stuff to get this thing. Can you imagine China? If I just now
I present to go here. I am waiting for any bigger platform. That is why I said I am here to go out. I am not just here to be here or talking around Biafrans. I want to welcome those who are still arguments about organization and Biafra. That is why tomorrow, I say my program tomorrow, what we're going to do tomorrow is difference between organization, government in exile, and the seeking for recognition. This is the program of tomorrow.
Okay, but in anytime in just carry our people along how South Africa did their own from organization. Well, because when they believe that now, as South Africa with Ankefa A2 IPOB function now, you know that organization. If I will do that organization, when I fight leader for when we I've not read much about it.
It's very simple. It's very simple. When Nelson Mandela was arrested, the government in exile, the organization, the NHC, transitioned into government in exile in London. They formed government in exile from London to other parts of Africa. Which tomorrow, don't worry, tomorrow when we do organization, I'm going to present a full movement of South Africa.
Yes, I will appreciate that. Because send the column, I didn't want to see notification, but just tinye na WhatsApp so that I will do no look tinye my this thing so that I will be able to educate other people too. Because I know people who believe that South Africa was like IPOP as an organization. For when army dika ESN faneku. And then from there, if we went there, so so it's good.
Security. What they have is a military liberation. It's quite different from ESN security. And no country in this world has used security to do. That is why when you transition into government in exile, you transition into a military of a country, no longer a security outfit. Very simple something. Very simple.
Thank you so much, my brother. Oh,
Thank you.
if I could na can see can go because if I say look at this nonsense running kuna peace, peace, peace. Emotional
Make
blackmail.
peace. Make a
Which
peace if that
peace?
gets you.
Eh?
Country line about look at Algeria now. Madu 800 to 90,000 black gross from Namibia. Namibia, sorry, Algeria will say now out of funding na sabotage this government you organize for recognition. Now enwekweni meha a citizen of Algeria galoma until wagu. They said even to the unborn generation is the law hanakre. Throughout what I'm presenting throughout today, lekwa law ihe ndị mmadụ mere ndị be ha ndị na-eme ihe IPOB ndị na-eme ihe bridge ndị na-eme ihe BG ndị na-eme ihe fallback. All these things are what happening in many countries in Africa.
And also our politicians, our elders, our elders that are causing a storm.
One of the Odogwu in Algeria died in prison because of his atrocity. Refused.
Because tomorrow if I say, oh, abumo binka, abumezenka, because funny name no quite here. If I need name na name, or onya putosini ajiwebu dibi or yajiwe bunka. Funny name no quite here, and the Fulani name for more than 60 years. On where any government representative in their land, on where if a liter, or just their selfish interest, day in, day out. Okay, so Kavina Gukwa Kofafu because all this sentiment, emotion, and you whip here. Oh, the Chatakwa no one negi kobo, Chatakwa and but you're seeing that there's a need for heavy-handedness.
Yeah, 3PM. Okay, we will do a lot of program tomorrow, 3PM. But the issue of Somalia. Okay, so the Somaliland, I will check the name of the organization tomorrow. I will present how they transition until they become a country. Now they are seeking for UN recognition, while other countries recognize them. This thing is not about organization. There is only one word today: transition into a government in exile. The second word is declaration. The third word is recognition. This is how this thing happened. There is no other way.
And also, Famalukwa, that na Oburo, any one of them can continue to go and redeclare and do. Without story, also give redeclare about I knew what the map of USB na the world map. So I not go there and the world they record here.
Yes, in Namibia, Ewending Ghana or DTF. Sponsored by South Africa against Namibia. Fajre in 1968, they went ahead to go and do another declaration for Namibia. What happened is this: when the world started to organize Namibia as a country, they only recognize the SWAPO government in exile that issued declaration. They are the one that do a recognition. This is how it happened to every other country, even Nigeria. I know why I'm going around Africa. When you will bring your blackmail and your emotional drama, look at Ghana said, if anybody comes to appeal, this is my brother, put that person in prison for 5 years, total of 10 years, which is 5 years imprisonment. If you come, and they say if any chief judge trying to revisit a case of Onye now you are a suspect. It was against government that issued the decision of Ghana under our president in Nkrumah. It was against them. Actually in a prison. Now one nigga one 5 years while and go on a life imprisonment. This is Ghana alone. Things has happened though, and we are here. That's why I have changed my word. I said I am bringing you a message of redemption, of reminder. This message you undermine today, tomorrow will be against you. And I have tried all I can do. After these 3 hours or 4 hours now, I will call the program 10 minutes and post it out. Why am I doing it? So you can listen to it. You won't say, hey, it's 3 hours, I can't listen. That 10 minutes is a lot for you to listen. This is my effort that I am doing to make sure I deliver this message for you to hear it. Oh, hey, I am sorry for you.
Thank you, my brother. I will let you be. I appreciate you.
Thank you so much. Thank you. We have our brother Olusegun God. Please have the mic as we are rounding up. You might close the program for us today. Please.
Okay. Mazi, thank you so much.
Thank you.
I was listening to you before I went out, to drop my daughter to work and came back now. But you see, I just have come here. I want to thank our sister who is on the background. I want to just say one thing. This is something for anybody listening to you, whatever they are listening to you. I want to say something here today, Mazi.
Go on.
I want to, you see, all the people in Finland that is supporting Imam Madhabo, my brother, those set of the whole people known as Finland that is supporting Imam Madhabo, and they are thinking they are supporting Obatobie. They are not supporting Obatobie. One, after this our sister have come to say that it was Obatobie who ordered Dr. Rabeze to declare Biafra. I want to know why. Ndị mmadụ ga-eji nọ na Finland, ndị nọ na Finland ebe anọ Abra made the declaration are not identifying with the US be declared in their own country where they are. Now I want to add this. Why I'm saying this is because I have had a lot of things, and there was somebody who did program when the US was here. They were fighting Nnamdi Kanu, thinking that they are fighting Simon Ekpa. Maybe they know, maybe they don't know. You can be fighting Simon without you knowing that you are fighting on Hamadike and Nnamdi Kanu. And that is what is happening today, because I saw in a video where somebody is saying they can never come and see Obatobie except from us. I want to know there is no reason for anybody who is stopping anybody from coming to see Obatobie. My brother, those people that say they are not with United States of Biafra, they are not representing Obatobie. If you are not identifying yourself with USB that was declared in Finland on the 29th of November 2024, with all this you're teaching, my brother, anybody that is in doubt of what happened in Lati, that person is not representing Obatobie. I want to make this comment here today because I have watched a lot of people where they
please, when you went to Finland,
you can never come and see Obatobie. And what they are doing, they are breaking the law. This message need to get to Finland authorities. No, nobody have right to stop anybody from coming to see Obatobie.
Exactly.
That business that is illegal. Imam Madhabo is not with the United States of Biafra. So why are they representing him as what? So if Obatobie comes out by August, by God's grace, whether he reconcile with them or he does not reconcile with them or whatever, which document would they give to Obatobie to work with? Which document? Which document? I asked all these people in Finland that is talking all this, you can't see Obatobie. When how was reduced, when are they this relevant to Obatobie?
Please, I want to ask you a question.
Dr. Rabes, I want to ask this question. When have they become relevant? When have they become important? In which document, from Brigi, from Otopalo to Brigi to US, where are their names? Where are their signatures? Where are their signatures? So why I'm saying this, because I know a lot of people listen to you and your program. All of us know what your program meant to us. We know the education we're having through this document that you are putting up here every now and then. But I want to use this medium to sound it loud and clear. To those people, I don't want to call them in Finland, that are not identifying with the United States of Biafra. There will be no more declaration. And Imam Madhab is not in possession of any documents. We are not talking about Ogenkere now, because Ogenkere have made his choice. He has broken out on his own. It's another government of his own, which happened in Namibia. 8. They are not even up to 88 group here now. They are just how many? Ogenkere, Imam Madhabo, I'm hearing Otopala, I don't know. But let me tell you, Everybody that not identifying him or herself with United States of Biafra, my brother, they are not working for Simon. And I see people now identifying themselves. I want to conclude, identifying themselves with new DOS. My brother, I am not in shock. I'm not doubting nothing, because since this education, you have brought us to the knowledge that the first redeclaration, peaceful redeclaration, that is what the world is looking for. So anybody, DOS can come up tomorrow and declare Biafra. Nobody will stop them. Ogenkere can come up tomorrow and head to America to redeclare Biafra. They are all welcome. But the standards have been set. A peaceful redeclaration. Those gallivanting that they are ESN in homeland talking all this,
it
my
does not
brother,
exist.
they should know that they are fighting themselves, not nobody. And if they don't fall in line with United States or Biafran government, I want to thank everybody, because when Biafra is being, the USB is being recognized, if it's being recognized anytime soon, all of them we have non-state actors. As will feed marshal, you will be put behind. You will be to trash. Then a form on the protect, but all those madness they are performing everywhere with Ewe. This is the world sees that as how terrorism. They don't know. They don't know. They should stop calling Mazin Nandekan. I have said this many times. They should stop calling that his name. If they want to declare their own independence, let them declare it. It's allowed, because in Namibia it was 8
against SWAPO.
Before SWAPO was
Algeria,
only
it was
legitimate
9
government.
against
Today,
1.
United States of Biafran document that is all part of Europe. Who is going to retrieve it? Nobody is going. Man, Japan, man, Australia. Will anybody change it? Will anybody remove it and put on something else? It will not happen. So thank you, my brother. I decided to say this particular because I've been listening to a lot of garbages in social media. Which cannot come and show, but before anybody goes there, those people should be. If I'm going to call immigration, that I'm going to call. I'm a call to that facility, because what they are doing is illegal. There's no you cannot. There's no third party to see him. Nobody is allowed to stand between the prison and seeing Obatobie. Well, these people say it's illegal. Finland authorities have been notified. We need to call to the government, call to the immigration. Why is this happening? Because it is 100% illegal. You can't go through anybody to see Obatobie. The channel is there. And that is the way it's when you talk to them, they get back to you, tell you what to do. Anybody going to say you must see me before you saw Batobie, my brother, that is illegal. United States of Biafra government needs to call Finland, they need to call the immigration, they need to call authorities to put a stop to this madness. Batobie was not there for anybody. He went in there for Biafrans. And since you were there, they declared Biafra in the country where you live, and now you are not identifying with it. I hope this Imam Madu happen now. Did they not see the way he embodied Ogenkere? Did they not know that he was the one who brought Ogenkere? Did they not know that he was the one who saw Ogenkere in? Did they not know that he's the one who brought bylaw to dethrone Obatobie? I told Obatobie, I told him in the prison. Maybe they think he doesn't know. So these people in Finland should stop constituting nuisance. They should stop it. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Dadu, in any hand,
Mazi, can you hear us? God, can you hear me?
Dadu,
Yeah.
Can you hear me now?
Dadu,
can you hear me? Mazi, God, can you hear me? Olushima God, can you hear me? You can't hear me. Oh God. Okay. I want to say this before I give the mic out as I'm rounding up because of my job today. Biafrans, Olushima God went to Finland. He did not visit any of all this inconsequential Imam Madabo before he see Saboturs. It's a pure lie. Go to Finland and straight to the prison and submit to your name. You visit Mazin and the Ghan. Also, you see my Simon neighbor. If nobody holds right, even for those who said that their number was not in the open, and today their number is in the open, the wrong people are giving them information. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can, yeah.
Okay, now I want to ask you this question. When you went to Finland, did you contact Mama Dabo, Efani, or Shinji? Do you contact any of them before you see Saboturs? Did you?
My brother, listen to me. I have said this before. Something happened, and I continue to say it everywhere. I was given a link to apply for the visitation, and I did. And when I did, I keep saying it, my brother, if you know, you say you know. I am not that computer, this and that. Sometimes here my children helps me. I am not that computer, this and that. So when I got my Irish citizenship passport, they sent me a message 2 times to come for swearing in. I didn't know. The thing went to junk. Until the people called me on phone, say, we are not seeing you. They say, we have contacted you 2 times. I said, how? It was the government institution. I said, go to junk and check. I went there, my brother, lo and behold, I received 2 information that I need to come and have my Irish passport. Number 1, when I applied to go this place, DPM asked Honorable Uche to give me a link. He gave me a link. I applied. And when that happened, what I didn't recognize when I did the application is, after the application, where do I go again to know when I am going? I just complained about this online that I will be going to Finland. Eventually, one of our brother, just called me privately, say, my brother, are you sure? Are you really sure you are going? You want to go to? I said, yes, I'm sure I have applied, but I don't understand what they are saying. Sometimes they put up language in Finnish, which I didn't know. But the mistake I did was supposed to get back to the person who gave me the link. Say, now Finland, they are speaking here, I don't understand. So this my brother say, okay, I am going to put a call across to Finland. That's what he said. I said, okay, my brother. He said I should give him 2 days. After 2 days, he got back to me. He said, I have been permitted. I've been confirmed to come to Finland to show Saboturs. So he gave me one of our brother number in Finland. So they will be the one to take me to the facility. Why I'm saying this now for people to know, but I'll tell you what happened. Before this time, people were telling me, you have to contact this place, you have to contact this place. I told them I'm not going to contact nobody. And I'm not going to. So after this now, when I went there, now these brothers took me to the facility. Let me tell you what happened. When we are crossing the security distance to go and sit down where we wait for Saboturs to come out. When I handed my passport over, these people told me that your name is confirmed here already. Your name is confirmed already to come to visit. So that brother said, bros, did you apply? I said, but I told you before I have applied. I was the one who did not know how to follow it up. That is what happened. And when I went in there with him, which is not supposed to be so, because I was going to show Saboturs. It was not for me to go and sit down with him, but he was there with me, and we said what we said, and we spoke, and we come out. So, but why I'm dressing this, because of the question you asked. So if not that our brother that said, okay, he contacted this guy, I will have also gone to see him, because my name is there already. My name is there already. The man said it, the police there said, your name is, and that brother said, bros, did you apply? I said, yes, but I told you before. So my name was there already. So, but what they do, that brother did was to make it more easier for me. Because these guys, they were all together when Biafra was declared in Finland, and he knew them. He was just trying to help me as his friend for the thing to be easier for me. And these guys, they really gave me help. They took me to the place, and I saw Batobe, and after that, we came back together. So I can't dispute that, but basically, you don't need anybody to go and see Obatobe. The system provides you what to do to see him. I hope you understand me.
Yes,
Hello?
very
Yes,
well.
yes.
Very
Yeah.
well.
Sorry, my God.
This is what I
Sorry,
want to hear.
I'm
For
with him,
those who are
sorry, but
the
I'm with
high
him, sorry,
time
one
for
nine working.
authority. Yeah, go on, my brother. Let's go on.
Yeah. Sorry, my God, my brother, that there with my brother. A man, EJ gara Kawara ndị iro azụ.
Yes.
Now, let me tell you. Egega program Maazị Kelenna the day ọ kpọrọ that Ifeanyị.
Yes.
Ifeanyị a na-akwa akwa ekwe. Are you aware that now Ifeanyị ahụ wurele voice ahụ nye bam? That viral voice na Ghan.
Of course, he's
Oh,
working with them now. He's working with Imam
yes.
Madabu.
Ifeanyị ahụ now. Ifeanyị ahụ na onye pụtara nụ na-akwu na enweghị onye ga-abịa ebe ahụ without ha nwa ịkpọ ịga. Ịma na ha planụrụ ihe a in such a way that onye ọbụla bịara nụ they volunteer because of ego ha natara ka ha kwọrọ gị gaa, ha kwụrụ onye ọbụla bịara nụ gaa in order to be there mara ihe gị na ọbụbata obi na-akpa. That is what they do. Ihe a bụ ndị mega ihe na-eme anyị. Kedu ka ị ga-esi na-agwa anyị na ndị bụ na Finland ọ bana n'archive na na Finland na ka anyị declare onye so ọnụnụ na Finland na ọya nwa na-akpọ ndị mmadụ aga ahụ ọbata obi without ha nwe gaghị ahụ ọbata obi they privatize it ya dị ka ọwụ nnukwu ihe. Ihe awụ ndị na-ama ya mma n'azụ ndị gbara ya egbe position kwa ịbịakwa bịawa ya mgbọ ịbịakwa gbawa ya mgbọ. Kedu nke wụ na na viral message ahụ nọ na-eti that na that woman onye ọ na-refer wụ our DPM na ihe ọ na-epost na ọ bịabeghị na Finland na ọwụ Uche mekwara nke na ọwụ Uche mere nke ọzọ even Uche can not come and see ọbata obi.
As if he got on your own, as if they will tell them. I don't know.
Yes.
This is deceit.
Yes. Ka enwere something. Ihe a na-awụ we don't need anybody to tell us now that na ihe awụ informant ndị Zoom tiri there.
They should stop it.
Ihe awụ informant ndị Zoom tiri there in order to monitor what we are doing. Mana ije gị anyị gara just no bụ ihe ike. Ije gị gara just bụ ihe ike kpam. Ile anya na ọkwa the same person na-enye Biafra Unite information. Information. Ọ Ifeanyị ahụ na now gị je onwe gị Ifeanyị ahụ na o believe na USB mana ọ nọ na fight a protect ọbụbata obi. Ihe a na ụmụnne Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na-eme na he believe in the freedom mana ha ji Maazị Nnamdi Kanu na-represent ya as the freedom ha nọ na-achọ. Mana nke ikpeazụ a onye ọbụla ma onye ka azụ ebe ọbụla ha shi anyị ga-ekpechiri ha. Ọ dị ka this topic today ihe a na-awụ anyị na ha amụrụ kwa mmiri before ya na-ezo maka na mgbe ọ ga-ebido enweghị onye ga-ele ya n'ihu. Thank you so much my brother.
So achọrọ m ka m kwuo kwupụọ. I want to repeat this again. I want to say this again. And this is my message because they are listening to it. Because that was why when that brother came to Kelenna's place, I was looking for him to come and debunk me. He never debunked me. What I said that he popped out, he came out, I said, this project, this protest is basically now Finland, they are the originators of it. And why I was saying that, so that other people will not go to take credit that they are the one. I said, this is their project, but the thing, they extended hand to people who be abroad. And this thing, he said it in front of Obatobe. When he asked Obatobe, okay, I beg confirm from so that this man will hear. I hope you sanction it. He said yes. But if you remember, I said we talk about Ndi be abroad. If you are not living it means he be abroad. So they extended hand to the people in other countries, which is a good thing. So when he came in, I thought he was coming to debunk me. He started saying the same thing I said. That is why to tell you, as if I cannot, I am bigger in Ngati. I saw that guy, a very young guy, and he's from my place. So I begin to lie. But my problem now with them is, you cannot say you are protecting Obatobie, and you don't belong to a government. Sister Olewunes, he asked Obatobie, yes, in single time, I instructed Dr. Roberto to declare Biafra. That is what Olewunes said. So, Olewunes Gagada, Ohana Olewunes Kugaya. Our Haman Obatobie put a lot of people. Are they not aware? So if you are not with this government, United States of Biafran government, what are you doing with Simon? What are you doing with Obatobie? I want to ask them there. I want to ask them. Now, let us not be talking about Dr. Rabeze, because that is the stupidity, about to Hana Pongozingo. Ndi guy who made to her. Because I see that guy in person. I'm saying it, let him debunk me. If they don't compare with an employer of labor, how many hospitals in Georgia? An employer of labor. Gina compone with Hana Pongozingo. That is very made illegal, and I want the USB government to give a call. I'm going to call to. I will send email. I will send fax to the prison authorities. I want to know why doing all this thing. Why being third party to sue Obatobie? They are not supposed to be doing that. It's very, very wrong. If you don't believe in US, why are you believing on Imam Madhabu, who destroyed what we went to do in Finland? Why? Was it not this man, Biafra, who read charter to us? When he was with Ogenkere, he read the charter to us. Why they must put to Ogenkere? Was it not Biafra Unite? So why are they gallivanting around Obatobie? Are they thinking Obatobie he would drop the declaration and begin to chase them around to come and give him what? To work with what? My brothers, I just came here to say this because I know they are listening, but I want to tell them the way they are going, the steps they are taking, they should retrieve their steps. Before arrest, I am telling USB government they need to take this step. If they don't take care, any of them near that facility will be arrested. We need to put up action for this. Is madness. After Obatobie Kuroku CD, Nani CD, I make that plan. That CD Rugo Yakana. When he was asked to produce it, did he do it? What is the problem, Dibo? Because what is the problem? What is the problem? Thank you so much, everyone.
Thank you. I've clarified what I want to. Let's go to Mazi Greg. Good evening, sir. Please have the mic. Mazi Greg, are you close to your mic? Okay.
Yes, good afternoon, Chinasa. Thank you, man.
Good afternoon from here.
Yeah, my greetings to everybody. As only Chinwa God, all the time. I'm not about to host, but again, I tap at that. Now, so, yeah. Yes, Amaka Medan Nata, I can a Chineke, Ogani, better than Yanayaka, I neja, Nambata. I never see our leader Maz Namnakan. You see our PM. But don't work here. I can camp. I can edge sig. Amaka mere be na Finland. I na-ekene DPM. I na-ekene ndị Nigeria ka wee na-alụ ọrụ the cabinet and the media who are fighting day in and day out, spreading the gospel of redemption. Yes, my brother. One thing I don't understand is this. The people name organize protest as not in the Finland name protest organize. So these people in Finland doesn't mean when any let's say let me remove Uche. Apart from Uche, one other non-cabinet member of Finland that is working or that loves United States of Biafra. Are they among the people that is organizing the protest? And if those people were among, or if the people that is organizing this program, because every time they will say is the people in Finland themselves, those people in Finland themselves that are organizing this protest, Mahamaka, the independent broadcaster of United States of Biafra, they go to go out on Seno, or to Kai TV, Exodus, or to Ada Simon, Mama Simon, or to Kelena TV, or to many of them doing but doesn't mean that we contact of those people and we how to get them to inform them about the plan. And then we politician with the United States of Biafra will may they organize the protest or people gathering on that day of court to stand in solidarity with our PM. You know, when on Finland, on the buy on Finland, the buy on Finland, are they not the same the buy who are betraying Simon Ekmanjoko, our PM? The buy on Finland, are they not the same people who come and witnessed against him? The buy on Finland, are they not the same people who gathered against his fight for freedom? So because I know the ban of Finland, this in the ban of Finland, are they with United States of Biafra or are they not with United States of Biafra? Because it makes no sense. So in the ban of Biafra, he have names and address. In the ban of Finland, sorry. So why must they use in the ban of Finland they may organize? Those people who organize the protest or whatever, didn't they know that the United States of Biafra exists? So if they cannot contact Dr. Ngozi Arabeze, why can't they contact the ordinary citizens on the media so like to show that they have more respect for United States of Biafra? Because when they start talking about the buy, now when names and address, all those language they deceive our people should stop. You know. Then you come again, you talk about the people Ghan, our PM. There is no other reason how you make whatever they are doing other than sabotaging. And when you are going to be getting every information that any person na be who PM and they have a who PM. There is no other reason. And that is too much important for Nigerian government. And for Nigerian government, those people who are the category of people who are coming there to see him, what are they discussing? So they put these people to track if there is any Nigerian politician or if there is any reasonable person in Nigeria that might travel to Europe to come and see Obatobia. Haman and when they help as sponsor. Haman and when they as sponsor for Biafra freedom. So this is a track. This is a trap they set there with using those guys. They pretend as if they are for us. They are not for us. I'm telling you. Because any person who is for Simon Ekpa, who will be restricting people to come and see him, or anytime people will come without me, they will not see him because they are monitoring They are not monitoring for the life because nobody will go inside there. Any person that have seen people in prison in Europe, we know it's not possible for you to go in there inside the prison and harm any person. It's not possible. So the only thing they target that place is to get information from Nigerian government. And the only any person know it and letting our PM know it as well, even though that is getting too late, because how many months will he take there to come to the court and before people will come and see him? But all these things is the reason why. I think I said it earlier, about 2 or 3 weeks ago. If those making this noise, they are doing it because they want to be gathering information from the Nigerian government. They want to know the category and the set of people who are coming there to see him and what are discussing. So people should understand why Imam Mada will plant himself. He know what he's doing 100%. Imam Mada will know 100% what he is doing. Any person that is doubting it, he can go and deceive himself. The guy knew what he's doing, you know. But I think he used the former wife to deceive her and get what he wants. And the woman didn't know what that guy, why he did what he did. But the only thing is to get information. We want to know the people who might be coming to Europe to see him, either from any part of the world, either from any part of Africa, especially people who are in Nigeria. I think there's people who are sponsoring someone, and they want to get to know if any Nigerian listener will come there to see him. And there is no other thing. So any person who is telling you another thing, that person is deceiving himself. That's what I want to add. Thank you, and God bless.
Thank
Biafra, and God bless you too.
That is why they are doing that. Tomorrow we are going to have a program that is going to start earlier in time, but we are going to go into many things tomorrow that are happening in this movement and use research and everything to back it up tomorrow. So, dear friends, nobody don't need to contact anybody to see about Obi. If you stop deceiving yourself, your name is changing, which is you don't have a name. All 2 of you should stop deceiving yourself. All of you are working for one Nigeria government to get more information. And all of you are why Finland, even by force of Obi in this first prison he went into. So whatever you may think we are doing, the Nash will open. How I don't know how mad people is, but tomorrow we are going to show that mad with all of you tomorrow with analysis and everything we're going to have here tomorrow. So whether like it or not, we are going to get to all these things and think about it and give you exactly what all of you are doing in Finland. And why you are presenting yourself. Hey, you must see me before you see about Obi. Who the hell are you? Are you going to Finland? That useless help, you are helping our people that have made you to enter your head. You feel like you are in charge. You can never be in charge. My people, we are going to draw the curtain here because of my work. I have 30 minutes to leave. So please, until we come back again tomorrow. From me, from here, have a wonderful night. Thank you so much. Everyone in the comment section, I see all of you. Thank you for being here. Until we come back again tomorrow. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you.